Yo, what's up, chefs? Let's move this over just a tiny bit since we're not on Marvel Rivals right now. Alright, there we go. Botrix is in the channel. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Kevka de Pablo? What's up, TSR? Mate, your monk build was fantastic. Zoom to level 90. Let's go. Glad to hear it. Alrighty, we have a little bit of an update. Obviously, probably don't have everyone in the stream yet, of course. Kind of goes without saying because the stream just started. But I'm going to go ahead and give the little update now, and then I'll just reference people back to the beginning of the stream. I'm also going to pin my Twitch channel if you want to come check me out on Twitch. Highly appreciated. But anyways, the update, let me find the little recording. So we got a ring yesterday. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard to actually find the recording. Let's see. This one? View it on the side really quick. Okay, yes, this one. We got a ring yesterday on stream. And then while I was working on the Ranger build guide video, somebody went ahead and whispered us to buy it. We had it priced at 1 divine, so we went ahead and sold it at that moment. But I went ahead and recorded it just so that way I could show this on stream. We didn't just magically get a divine orb out of thin air. We did actually end up getting a sale on that ring, which is super nice. We obviously also found a divine orb at some point yesterday during the stream, or the other day during the stream. I can't remember exactly when or what we were doing when we found it, but we are now up to 2 divine orbs, so we're probably going to have quite a few updates, or maybe not updates, but you know, like improvements to make to the build here in the near future. Check. Okay, and do I want to... I'm trying to think if I want to record this or not. Probably not, honestly. Freaking OBS is tweaking out a little bit, unfortunately. Come on, OBS. Figure it out, partner. Okay, yeah, I think my OBS is just cooked a little bit right now, but stream is chilling, so we'll just leave it how it is for now. We'll mess with that later if it starts to work. Alrighty. How much currency have you pushed into the build so far? Probably like a little over half a divine orb, or like right around half a divine orb, give or take. I mean, the bow was 50 exalted. Honestly, I don't even think that the bow, like, I'm pretty sure I could find something better for 50 exalted, but yeah, the bow was, I believe, 50 exalted. Everything else was like anywhere from 5 to 25 exalted orbs. Most of these items were like less than 15 though, probably. There's about a 1-minute delay between your YouTube stream and Twitch stream. Interesting. Is it more delayed on Twitch or is it more delayed on YouTube? More delayed on Twitch. Wait, that's very interesting. Huh. Um. Weird, 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 weird. Oh, wait, here we go. I think. I don't know if it's gonna update. Here, hold on. I'm gonna drop my Twitch stream and then restart it really quick. Um, and see if the thing that I just changed maybe fixes it. So let's see. Okay, stop it. Start. Don't know if that's gonna fix it, but it might. Um, we'll just have to see. Hopefully that fixes it. I don't know. I changed it from normal latency to low latency. My green screen is like barely covering what it needs to cover. Okay, anyways, though, let's go ahead and hop into it here. So we've got 2 divine orbs. We're definitely about to make some purchases. I think the first thing we're gonna grab is a better bow. I need to kind of look over my gear and see what all needs to be upgraded, to be honest. I think my necklace is kind of chilling for now. My rings are okay. My chest is okay. My helmet's okay. A lot of my stuff is kind of okay. I think my resistances are pretty solid. I kind of want to get some more rarity on something, so I might try and upgrade. Might try and upgrade my boots, I think. Get some rarity here. This does have a couple of meh stats. Quiver is okay as well. Actually pretty solid. So yeah, let's start with grabbing a new bow. So I was already looking at some bows a little bit. Weirdly enough, like it looks like bows for exalted orbs are like basically just as good as bows for 1 divine, except looks like some of the bows went missing, so they've already sold. I think I want to try and get this one though. Seems pretty good. It's actually cheaper than ours, but it's definitely better from what I can tell. It's got higher DPS, and most importantly, it's got a crit damage bonus on it, which is super valuable. Let me just do one more check of the divine orbs. I don't want to spend 2 divine orbs, because that's kind of like most of our juice. But yeah, it's weird. Like for 1 divine orb, I mean, there's like 1 bow that is like reasonably better than the ones for exalted. I mean, this one's got a ton of crit chance, which is kind of insane, I guess. But none of these are like, significantly better than the ones for just 1 divine or for just exalted orbs. This one's definitely not bad though. Oh shit. Let me grab this, open up a new trade. Let's set this back to exalted orbs. Let me just kind of compare really quick. Ideally, I want to get a dual string if I can help it. So it's 3.12 crit chance, 21 crit damage bonus, or 3.37 and 19. But it's basically the same DPS. This one does have a little bit more physical though, but I think actually that would be good for my current situation. I'm kind of like high on lightning and a little bit low on the physical and cold. For sure, for sure. So yeah, we're going to try and snag this one if it's still available. It's only listed 43 minutes ago, so we might be able to get it. I'm definitely going to want to exchange one of my divine orbs, so okay, nice. We're going to get it. So I'll just go ahead and do that now. 277 is crazy, by the way. Absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to get Hoa for this build, 100%. Nice, nice. That's kind of a steal, I feel like. This should just immediately... Yeah, it immediately increases our damage by a little bit. We need to get these... We need to get some soul cores in there for sure. Unfortunately, I think one thing that's slightly lame about this build, I guess, is that... I mean, I guess it doesn't really actually matter, but... I think our tooltip DPS is always going to be a little bit low because so much of our DPS is coming from like crit damage bonus against enemies on full life that it's going to be kind of hard to see. Also, especially considering the fact that we're running ambush like this, if ambush was calculated into our tooltip, I'm pretty sure the tooltip DPS would be kind of nuclear. But there's no way this is calculated at all, obviously, because it's against enemies on full life. Just curious why not go for it now. I found some pretty good ones for 2 div yesterday. I mean, the only reason I'm going to go for it soon. I'll say that much. I guess the only reason I'm not going for it immediately is just because I wouldn't have any excess currency really left over. I pretty much had 2 divine orbs and then like a handful of exalted. And a couple chaos. So we just need to farm out a little bit more currency and then we're gonna definitely grab Parahoas for sure. Those are on the books, or those are penciled in, I guess. Definitely in the plans. Let me really quickly go through some of these jewels. That could be good. That's not going to be good. Not going to be good. Not going to be good. Could be good, but I don't really feel like using Exalted on it. All of those are kind of poop. Let's just get rid of these. I don't want to spend too much time on the random items. I kind of want to like actually try and blast a little bit and get to the I want to do Arbiter on this character at some point. Like I'm trying to actually get through a few more of the pinnacle bosses. Obviously I've already done Breach, but I want to get through a few more of the pinnacle bosses so I can like make a review of the game, of my experience with the game so far, and actually feel like I've done the vast majority of stuff, minus hardcore and solo self-found, of course. Holy, wait, that could be good. No. Why is my sidekick doing this right now? It's unfortunate. This could maybe be good as well. Holy, wait a minute. Wait, did this just get fire damage or did it get elemental resist? I think it just rolled elemental resist, and that's like an insane roll. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Okay, let's pull these out. Wow, it went to shit really quick. Damn, unfortunate. Let's actually, I might just sell this one how it is. Yeah, let's just try and sell this one. Actually, no, we'll just slam it. Magnitude of Ignite? Does anyone care about that at all? Come on, sidekick. Oh, there we go. Now it's working somehow. Okay, interesting. All right, let's just try and sell this one for like 10. See if it goes. Let's relist all of this stuff. Okay, we're gonna slam this. Meh. Kind of poop. Not great. Okay, let's just dump these. Whoops. Dump that. Bada bing. How's your survivability though? Survivability currently is pretty solid. I've only died once in the end game, so it's feeling pretty good. All right, but next we're gonna grab boots. I don't know why all these went away. I think, yeah, wait, do I want to do boots? Let me double check. Is there anything else I'd want to upgrade instead? I could look for a ring, actually. Let me try and look for a ring first. Let's go like 40%, and then weighted sum, cold. Actually, let's do 2 attacks. Physical, lightning, cold. Let's go 111. Let's do 50 minimum, or actually, let's do 30 to start out. And what else do we need? I also want all Ellie res. That's really all we care about, kinda. Let's do 13. How different would you say the gear is for this build versus a standard Lightning Ranger everyone has been running? I think the main difference would be that a lot of the Lightning Ranger gear that people are going for has cold damage. Oh wait, bro, what? How did my cam end up in the middle of my screen? How did that even happen? Like, what? The main difference would be that like a lot of the lightning arrow builds are running cold damage on their gear. So for example, on their bow, they would probably want increased fizz, and flat cold. And the reason for that is because their lightning arrow is already converting the damage to lightning, so they're going to be shocking pretty much no matter what. The inverse for me with Ice Shot is I'm freezing kind of no matter what because my physical is getting converted to cold, but I need the flat lightning to actually shock. So same thing on like my rings and my gloves. I need lightning damage. Cold damage doesn't hurt. Physical damage certainly doesn't hurt. But if I had to choose one or the other between cold or lightning, usually I'm going to choose lightning. Whereas the other builds are usually going to choose cold if they're playing like a lightning arrow setup. Oh wait, whoops. Let's set our price. We'll go 50 exalted orbs. Actually, we'll do 75. Oh shit. Hmm. Fortunately, this is not bad, but I actually don't really get any extra rarity. Um, hmm. Hmm. I'd have to literally just do it like this so I can actually see all the listings. Yeah, I don't actually get any more rarity though because my left ring is a gold ring. I don't know if I really want to replace my right ring that much because it has chaos res, which is quite nice. I guess I could get chaos res on my belt though. Mm. There's actually so few rings. Let me check for divine. That is a pretty crazy ring right here, actually, for one divine. It's a breach ring, too. It's also missing a prefix, which could result in something crazy. Um, Wait, is this missing a prefix, actually? Oh, no, it's not, because it's a prefix suffix for the rarity. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I definitely don't want to spend a divine though, just because I would rather get Hoa gloves quicker. So there's actually no point really in looking for a divine price. Okay, yeah, let's go back to looking for boots with rarity. We'll go boots, rarity of items found, like 25. Take off all Ellie res. Need movement speed for sure. Think I want 30 at least. And then I need a weighted sum, res. Let's try 45 and then exalted orbs 50. Let's see. Oh, and I need energy shield 80, one evasion. Obviously, no armor. Let's see. What do we have here? What are our boots? They've got cold and lightning. Actually, a fair bit of our lightning, low key. Hmm. You said that CI would be too far out of the way to be a viable variant of this build. Maybe not too far out of the way. I'm sure you could make it work if you wanted to. I don't think I'm going to, but I'm sure it's possible. What jewels should I look for if I'm using a triple element monk build? I'd recommend checking out the Google document for the gearing and trade links. It's got like all of the good stats there, and it should have a trade link as well. Because there's a lot of different stats. Trying to think. So I need 25 lightning, 9 cold. So I could just get lightning and then put a cold rune in, actually, which is probably what would need to happen. Just like put a glacial rune there. Now we're good on cold. We need lightning still, though. But that makes these boots look not bad. There are 50 exalted, which is kind of meh. But they're not bad. Yeah, I think I'll try and grab these. Nice. I hate having to play around rarity so much, but it kind of just is what it is, I guess. Always feels so bad to go to like a slightly worse pair of boots for way more currency, but they just have rarity, so it's like so much more value. Alright, nice though. We're definitely gonna take out the fire res for sure. Oh, wait, that was on my other boots. What the hell? Yeah, I don't think I really care if I'm down 2 fire res, to be perfectly honest. So, let's, Artificer Orb, and then we're just gonna do an Iron Rune. Okay, so now we're at 20, 40, I don't know, 20, 55, 71, or 76, and then 105. So we're 105% rarity, so we're kind of chilling on rarity. I think that's okay. Sell these for, I don't know, just 5 exalted or some shit. And then I think we're kind of chilling on upgrades right now. I could definitely get some more jewels, but I think I want to get a pair of Hoa gloves first. So we just need to go farm out some extra currency to get up to another divine orb, and then we'll grab our Hoas. And then from there, we've definitely got more upgrades to make, but we'll figure that out once we get there. Actually, I think I'm gonna quality my rings. I want attack, Reaver, exalted. It's 2 to 1. Actually, is this worth it? Oh wait, yeah. None of my shit is breach, so I only need 60%, or I only need 40 for my rings. It's probably worth it, actually. Do this. Oh, I thought I needed way more. Wait, it's 2 per? Oops. No, wait, it's not 2 per. It's like some random amount. It took 28 to do 40% total quality. I don't even know what that is. That's interesting though. We'll take it. We'll throw these in here. We'll just save those for later. And then for this, we need defense. We happen to have 4 carapaces that it looks like we got from this playthrough. So we'll use those, and we'll grab some more. 5. It's 10 to 1, 50. Okay, 48. Sure. That'll be enough. Okay, nice. Alrighty. So now our DPS is up a little bit. Our defenses are up a little bit. We got more rarity. It's time to go farm a little bit of currency and then grab ourselves a pair of Hoa gloves. And after that, we probably need to upgrade our belt to one with Chaos Res. And then after that, we'll just have to see. I think we'd want to upgrade our rings soon after that, but that's a little bit of a ways out. So we'll wait till we get there. And we also need to continue getting up some maps because we don't actually have like a ton of maps just sitting around currently. Or like good maps, I should say. We basically have no maps, like no good maps. And I'm not even 100% sure if we can farm T15s yet. I mean, actually, no, I'm sure we can. Not think about it. But maybe not T15s with bad mods. We'll have to see about that. Okay, nice. Okay, let's just start off with these T13, T14s. We'll just mess with these. Just warm up a little bit, so to speak. Bada bing. Let's regal these. Yeah, we'll start with some regal maps. Yo, what's up, SJ? How you doing, brother? Nice to see you. And I think we are just gonna start going down here. I mean, I know these towers are tableted up with my previous character's tablets, which is like kind of rough. I mean, it feels kind of but at the same time, like I want to go down here for the Citadel at some point anyways. And I mean, yeah, we're at the point where it's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm a little bit less concerned with the 0 to hero at this point. I'm a little bit more concerned about just like getting through the game a bit quicker, because I know the economy reset is probably around the corner. So yeah. Let's go like hit this map really quick. Would be nice to use some better maps in these juiced up areas, but it is what it is. And I probably need to change my filter soon, actually. If you were to find a good Astramentus, would you use it in either the Monk or this, or would you just sell it? I would probably just sell it. If I had to choose which one I would use it on, I mean, currently I would just use it on my Ranger. Simply because I'm just not playing my Monk at the moment. But I think it would be obviously good in both of them because the Astramentus is just insanely strong. Oops, I got stuck. Bro, proximal tangibility is so cringe. Oh, mega cringe. So okay, I just want to make sure I fixed my talent points after the Trial of Secamus boss. Okay. I can't pick up this Breach Splinter XD. Fortunately, that Z thing does not work for my my game. I don't know why. Did I like bind the Z to something else on accident? Show ritual rewards. Control Z? Press Z 2 times. Tried it, did not work. And yeah, no, I know for sure, SJ. I mean, my filter on my Monk was much tighter than this, but I just like randomly jumped from like T16 to T15 maps. So I was actually just talking about the fact that I need to update my filter. Probably just gonna go straight to Uber Strict. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip straight to Uber Strict. I think it's this one, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Z 2 times for some reason does not work to me, or work for me. It's not toggle highlighting, is it? Wait, maybe it is. That did do something. Why is this showing? Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, now everything is in order. So yeah, I think I did have my Z just bound to something else for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Wait, this doesn't even show flesh catalyst. Interesting. Uber strict, maybe too strict. Let's try very strict. Wait, even very strict doesn't show the flesh catalyst. I guess maybe it's probably just not worth anything. Okay, fair enough. Back to uber strict it is. I think I was just trolling with that. Yeah, I'll sell this. Let me make a build command super quick actually, because I've had a fair bit of people come in and try and use that command. Unfortunately, I don't have it set up at this moment, but I can probably set it up super quick. Build, then all right, the exclamation point build command should work now, I think. Let's try and test it. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to exchange some extra shit in my stash last night, and I think I was seeing the ratio being 2 to 3-ish flesh for 1 exalt. Gotcha, yeah, that would probably make sense why it's not shown, because that's like too low of a value for it to make sense to really worry about like picking up at this point. No problem, Copeland. Oh shit, yeah, game sound was still set to Marvel Rivals. That's my bad. It should be working now. That's weird. For some reason, Copeland tried to use the command in Twitch, but it didn't work. I feel like it should work right now in Twitch. Yo, Binfire with the Twitch Prime subscription. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it didn't work in Twitch. Why not? So weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try and have my mod something. I'll try and have my mod at some point take a look at that. I'm not sure why it's not working on Twitch, even though I have it set up to work for Twitch, so it seems whammo. That enemy literally took 0 damage from my ice shots. What was that about? The build feels like a tiny bit weird on this like T13 or T14 map, whatever it is. Actually, I think it's a T13 with +2 monster level, so it's kind of like a T15, I guess, but it's like weird. It's like sometimes I shoot into a clump of enemies and literally everything explodes, and then sometimes I shoot into a clump of enemies and nothing explodes. I'm sure that's got to be due to crit, but it's kind of weird. So our crit chance should be very high with ambush. But I guess it's not like 100% by any means, so maybe that's why. It also just kind of feels weird that Ice Shot does such poor damage to certain rares. Okay, where are we going next for our passives? I think we want more crit chance. Ideally, a little bit more survivability would be nice as well. Getting this jewel socket wouldn't be terrible at some point either. And maybe coming up here and getting this, but it's like, how do we even get this? It's like so difficult to actually come up here and grab this. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. It's kind of unrealistic. I think for now, let's just grab this jewel socket and we'll slam a jewel in there really quick. Let's grab a jewel. I'm actually gonna legit use my own trade link for this. Actually, up the Exalted Orb limit. Let's take a peek. There's actually no way to see if there's an open prefix or open suffix. I feel like that'd be kind of interesting. This is pretty insane. Just gonna check. Is there anything guaranteed with critical hit chance? There is. No, it's no longer available. Damn, this is way underpriced, I think. It's listed for 20 again all of a sudden. Yo, what's up? SFL IXHQ. Never played a game like this in my life. Excited to try it. I've been watching your YouTube videos, making my first character an outlaw. Hey, let's go. It's I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty complicated game to just like hop into, but once you sink some time into it and you get a bit more comfortable, it's super fun. It is very easy to just like lose yourself in this type of game. Where's that double attack speed one? Here it is. Try and grab this one. Yo, once again, I appreciate the Twitch sub, Benfire, and thank you for the shout out for the sound not being on. It's very clutch. Very, very clutch. Okay, we got ourselves a jewel. Actually, I kind of want to corrupt it, but I'm not going to. At least not at this point. Have any other jewels that are maybe worth corrupting, though? This jewel kind of sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I probably need to upgrade this. But for now, I'll just try and corrupt it. See what happens. Holy, that did something crazy. Okay, well that's kaboomed. Alright, let's grab another jewel then. I would love to get this jewel, but I'm sure I'm not going to get it. This isn't terrible either. All these jewels, but no one is manning the shop. True, true. It feels so bad in a situation like this because I'm not gonna sit around and wait. I'm just gonna like whisper multiple people, and then this one has, or this guy has like a better one, or basically the same value, but he's pricing it cheaper. But then I just had to leave the group with that other guy. I feel kind of bad for just like dipping on that other guy, but I mean, I don't feel so bad that I'm gonna give up 15 exalted orbs for no real increase in value. Okay. All right, we're sitting at 39k. That's actually a pretty. Oh, 37. We're at 39 for something. I don't know what, but it's actually a pretty big jump, which is nice. Okay. Let's hit this map, sure. About that endgame monk build, burning monolith. How easy is it? Scale of 1 to 5. Burning monolith. Are you talking about the arbiter? I haven't actually tried the arbiter, but I did the highest difficulty of the breach boss, and that was quite easy for my monk. And to my understanding, the arbiter of ash is more difficult, but like it's basically the same health. So like the, you know, like the lower tiers of arbiter of ash, I'm sure my monk would have no issues with right now if I wouldn't try them. What's that snake doing? Snake is slithering around. Oh shit, this is the boss. Not really sure how I feel about the double boss. It's kind of spooky. Okay, not bad. Actually, probably should have picked up that armor scrap, but whatever. I may need Eternal Youth at some point as well. Was kind of hoping I could go without it on this build, but I don't think I'm actually going to be able to. Same thing happened to you over the weekend. Feels bad, but what are you going to do? Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, that's kind of how it goes. Unless GGG wants to implement like an in-game auction house, like we're going to be stuck with this kind of like archaic you know, website trade system or whatever. I could actually potentially die here. Probably really do unfortunately need Eternal Youth, which kind of blows, but it is what it is. I don't think we're going to be able to get like good energy shield recharge rate or a start of energy shield recharge. I don't think we're going to be able to solve that really. Are you currently running around in your bossing setup from the guide? No, I'm running around in my mapping setup. Where did that breach go, by the way? Like, lost the breach. I should have just done it when I saw it. Maybe over here. Oh yeah, it's over here.
Quite nice.
Actually, might even try and just farm for my my Hoa gloves. I might not even buy them, since I will probably just be getting a ton of breach splinters. It's a nice map. I haven't done Breach Boss at all yet, but I've completed the T15 quest. Should I spend the Exalt on the Splinters / Breachstone to get the points? The Breach points are super valuable, I would say. Like, if you feel comfortable to do Zesht, which if you're doing T15 maps, you should have no problem doing Tier 1 of Zesht, which is the Breach Boss, to be clear, Zesht. And if you've gotten like your 4th set of Ascendancy points, you should be good to do Zesht as well. I would say it's probably worth it. I mean, if you want to start juicing your maps to actually get like really good currency, you need to basically do your Breach, and then you need to start setting up your towers with Breach tablets. Ideally, Breach tablets that have increased quantity of items found as a modifier. Speaking of which, do I have any additional towers to route to? I could route to this one. Should be not bad. Also route to this one, and like there's a fat group of towers right here. But I do have like a bunch more regular maps to just farm in this area. Yeah, let's go this one for now. Try the T15 and see what happens.
If the beasts don't get me, the fumes will. Best keep moving. Cool off.
Actually, I'm gonna go spec into Eternal Youth as well really quick. I think I probably need it, unfortunately. I'm just gonna drop this for it. And yeah.
One must always be willing to change.
Do you have like a spreadsheet for the best breach maps? If you mean like the best layouts, like this is like Sulfuric Caverns, like, you know, whether or not I think Sulfuric Caverns is good, I do not. I'm personally just like not even at the point where I would even like think about that personally. Like, I know some people say like you want to set up your towers, or let me rephrase that, you want to like clear out the bad maps before you set up your towers, but I've never done that. I honestly don't know if I ever would, unless I would be like super tryharding. But I kind of just like, I basically route to the towers in the shortest way possible, so I try and leave as many maps up as possible, and then I just, you know, slam the towers with good tablets, like good breach tablets, and then I just run like every map, which, to be fair, it is probably more efficient to clear out the bad maps, because bad maps do kind of suck. It almost like wastes the breach in a sense, but I just haven't gotten to that point yet. What are you doing, Gwennon? Does this hurt me? No, it doesn't hurt me. Okay. Quantity of logbooks, quantity of artifacts, quantity of items. Start with this. Grab both of these. And then I don't know if this is gonna get me killed, but I'm just gonna try it and hope it doesn't. I mean, I'm literally just doing all of them, I guess. We'll see what happens. And that was pretty chill.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, that's a good point, SJ. I kind of did something sort of like that. I just didn't wait for them to spawn, but I did just stay far away. Because, yeah, it's definitely a good point. Gotta use my range to my advantage as like a defensive layer. Alright, where are we going next? Where are we going next? Could just grab these two nodes. Could also route up for this jewel socket. I could start heading to this. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are right here. I think I'm just gonna go with this for now. I might even actually end up not getting this cluster and maybe instead go here. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll probably just try and test it on POB.
Too weak, too slow.
What level is your build at? Currently level 85 for my ranger. Following your elemental monk build for a bit, it's solid. 400k DPS tooltip with 15 div gear set. Looks good, bro. Hey, glad to hear it, brother. Sounds fire. 400k DPS on the tooltip is probably nuts.
In my sights. Barely broke a sweat.
I was doing some homemade chaos monk build with total cheeks. It's funny. Homemade. It's a funny way to phrase it. Oh my. I actually took a fair bit of damage there from something. I don't know what exactly, but... Ow. It's actually not a bad tablet.
Cool off. Quite nice.
No, I'm good. Both of these. I appreciate it though, but I'm trying to keep it mostly, or I'm trying to like stick to the 0 to hero as much as reasonably possible, I guess. So, like, I got rid of all my old tablets as well. I had like a shit ton left over from my previous monk, but I just got rid of all of them before starting this character, or before starting the end game on this character. So I'm gonna try and just find all my own tablets, or I'll just have to buy them. Which, if I do resort to buying them and you want to sell them to me, then yeah, I wouldn't have anything wrong. There wouldn't be anything wrong with that. But currently, not looking to buy any quite yet. If you have any that have like, if they're a breach tablet and they have
Too slow.
percent quantity of items found, though, honestly, I would probably just take those right now, low key. but I'd still buy them. But only if they've got a quantity of items found, realistically. Yeah, it's feeling good. The build's like right there. Like it's so close to just blasting everything, but it's not quite there yet. It's super duper close. But we need a couple more passive points, probably a couple more upgrades here and there. Definitely, I think once we get Hoa gloves, though, it might be like kind of chilling pretty hard. We'll have to see. Like Hoa gloves plus a couple more passive points, maybe probably some better rings wouldn't hurt. But it's super close. I mean, obviously, I need to see how it does on T6 or 6 mod T15 maps, but I might wait until I have Hoa gloves for that. I'm not sure. Actually, I'll probably just rip a 6 mod here in a second, just see what happens. Worst case scenario is we die. It's not the end of the world. Sounds good. Both of these. Hey, are you left clicking to pick up items, or is it possible to set a hotkey? I think it's possible to set a hotkey, but I am left clicking to pick up items. But like I said, I think it's possible. I think there is a hotkey in the game for it. But I don't know. I've never tried to use it. Alright, let's just slam. Ugh, reduced damage from critical hits is gonna be kinda rough. Oh my, this map is hella juicy, actually. I don't even want to frickin', I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want to distill this shit, I don't think. Oh god, I have all these simulacrum splinters, but they're mixed in with my monk's splinters. Wait, I don't think I've gotten any splinters, actually, so I can just take these out, put them somewhere random, just put them right there. Do I want to? I definitely don't want to simulacrum it right now. I don't think my build is quite ready, and it kind of sucks for double herald. Okay, this could be a crazy map. If we can actually complete this map, it's gonna be kind of crazy, but it's freaking irradiated. The modifiers are more than fine for us, though. Getting one-tapped by bosses out of nowhere with Deadeye builds so frustrating. Do you have... I mean, one thing I would say for that is trying to get some extra energy shield. Like, the build I'm playing is a hybrid ES/evasion build, which I think is pretty good for not getting one-tapped. Also, I just now noticed there's this little light in my life pool that follows my mouse around. That's kind of interesting. I've never seen that before. It's getting, like, hypnotized by it. Yeah, I mean, we're sitting at 70% ES, actually higher once we stack up our Tailwind, and then 78% ES, or evasion, and then we have a fair bit of ES in maps with Grim Feast. I will take the second one, both of these, the one with general quality. Copied your build, got 2k ES, no acro, but 86% evasion. Yeah, I don't run acro either. But wait, if you have 2k ES and 86 evasion, what type of bosses are you getting one-tapped by? Is it like... Uh, is it like pinnacle bosses or like map bosses or what? Nice. This is actually an insane. That is a super good tablet. I appreciate that, both of these. Thank you, thank you. Thank you indeed. That is a super nice tablet. Vol Foundry with the lava behind him, just T15 map bosses. Interesting. Yeah, I actually don't know. I think I've only done like 1 or 2 T15 map bosses, so I'll have to kind of see once I get there. That is interesting that you're getting one tapped. Are your resistances capped? That'd be like the only other thing I can maybe think of is, are your resistances capped? Even though, like, for certain things, like if you get hit by a slam, like you might just die. Like, I mean, you'd have to have like a really like cracked build to not die to like certain physical damage slams. And evasion doesn't do anything against slams unless you have acrobatics. Also, does anybody know for the for the citadels, what level of waystone should I be putting in that when I get there? So I will be hitting a citadel pretty soon. And also, like, how hard are citadels? Because ideally, I don't want to, you know, lose the citadel. That would kind of suck balls. Like, I guess, relative to like T1 Zesht or the Trial of Sekima's Pinnacle Bosses of Rock, like how difficult would you say the citadels are? Okay, it has to be a level 15 stone. Okay. Gotcha. Thought I heard somewhere people were saying you could use lower level ones, but you get like less of a chance at getting a key or whatever. But okay, so it has to be level 15. Gotcha.
Cool off. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, let's go Stellar Amulet. Fat dub. Fat dub. Big money. It's actually huge. Kind of surprised. I mean, none of these mods are really bad for us, right? But we're kind of obliterating this 6 mod T15. I didn't actually think it would be this smooth. Not at all. Yeah, also, yeah, finding a white stellar with over 100% rarity like I have right now is probably crazy unlikely, but shit, we will take it. What was I don't know what I was thinking of just now. Oh, it's a pretty good breach. Not bad, not bad. If you want to buy the stellar for like market value, both of these, I'll sell it to you for that, or like a slight discount or something like that. I'd have to check and see how much they're going for exactly right now, but last I checked, I think it was like 80 or 100 exalts or something. And yeah, that's kind of fair about the mods that are hard for Double Herald. I just only said it because, I mean, this is the first 6 mod T15 map I've done on this character, and the budget's still pretty low, so it's like, didn't know for sure. Rarity of items found immune to chaos. I don't care about that. Okay, sounds good. Both of these, I'll get you after this map.
I always love a good risk.
Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna try and let them stack up a little bit. Whoops, I thought it was over. Alright, nice.
That's quite nice.
Does exotic coinage sell for anything valuable? I haven't checked since they like made updates to or like the last big patch, I guess. I remember before that they weren't really selling for shit. least I don't think they were really selling for shit. It's another 3 to 1-ish. Gotcha, okay. Nothing to really write home about. Good luck, brother. Let me know if it hits. Don't gamble unless you win. That's all I gotta say. Shit, fair enough. Rest in peace, my brother. Rest in peace. How did I pick up this inscribed ultimatum? I do not want this shit. Okay, let's actually, yeah, let's just run this last one really quick. I'll hit this one. Oops, yeah, back. All right, this reduced extra damage from critical hits is kind of rough. Probably not gonna be the best mod ever. Exotic coinage is like 2 for 1x. Gotcha. It's not terrible, but probably not something I'm gonna mess with. What stash tabs do you recommend? I would recommend you definitely need a currency tab. You definitely need a gem tab. You definitely need a couple of premium tabs, like these ones with the diamonds, so you can actually sell stuff. And like, you will need a map tab once they finally freaking add that shit to the game. But until then, I would say like the main ones, the super important ones, are currency, gem, and then just like a couple of premium tabs. And you know, it's good quality of life to have a couple of dump tabs as well. But once you get to a certain point, if you're not really picking up many items, the dump tabs aren't as necessary. But yeah. Where divine orbs? That's what I'm saying. Where are the divine orbs? I'm almost at a point where I can grab my Hoas, but... Or wait, that's right. I'm probably going to try and just farm it out myself, actually. Speaking of which, I should probably see how much breach stones even are. It might be worth to just buy some breach stones, but...
Cool off.
I also need to look and see how many splinters I'm at, because I'm actually probably getting pretty close. Nice. Love to see a chaos orb. Don't hate that.
Don't mind if I do.
My friend who's new to POE asked me how does one acquire a divine orb. My answer, you pray. It's not a bad answer. You gotta pray, or you gotta come up with like a freaking 500% increased rarity setup, and then know how to like perfectly juice your maps and shit if you want to actually find them. Like often, I guess. Or you play with Cocaine Cutie, who gets like 10 to 20 plus divine orbs a day at least. Yo, what's up, V Program? How you doing, brother? Glad to see you. I'm playing Ice Shot non-crit version. Do you think this one is better? I mean, it's hard to say for sure because I haven't like fully tested. Where did this mob come from? I haven't like fully tested a non-crit version, but I can say that typically crit builds are like the go-to for end game in ARPGs. You can type here. I'll just type it for you, Killa. I finally set up a command. Unfortunately, it only works in the YouTube chat. It is gonna work, right? Like it didn't. Wait, it stopped working in the YouTube chat too? What are we? Botrix, what is going on? Oh no, there it is. Botrix is just slow as balls. But yeah, you can check out that YouTube video, and there's like a bunch of links in the description for like the max roll planner, the POB, you know, any of the stuff that you'll need for the build. Yo, that rare has mana drain. I don't like that. Oh. Oh, a perfect jeweler's orb. Shit, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. To not mind if I do. Okay, that was a pretty crazy breach. In situations like that, I swear, it feels like Far Shot has to be... Like, Far Shot instead of Point Blank almost feels like it'd have to be better for these types of maps. I think I might try it. Even though I've had people tell me just, like, Point Blank is just, like, the way to go, but... Seems interesting because pretty much all of the mobs that I'm fighting are, or a majority of the mobs that I'm fighting are dying pretty far away from me. So I would think that far shot would be better. Yeah, that was a fat drop. Love to see that. What is your rarity? My rarity is 106%, I believe. But the reason why there's so much loot is because I have, it's a total of 225% increased quantity of items found in this area. I don't know how it's that high, actually. But it's, because of the tablets I'm using, like, it's like 100% or something. Around there at least. I don't know how it's up to 225% actually. It's kind of, that seems crazy, but somehow it is. But like before I put the map in, it was only like 100%. But basically when you combine quantity of items found with rarity of items found, you have crazy things start to happen. Far shot is overkill on the trash. I guess that's fair, actually. Makes sense.
What luck.
Yeah, let me try and look for you. So like this, yeah, it's like, it was somewhere around 70 to 80% quantity of items found just from the tablets and the towers for this one. Which, yeah, when you combine that with like a good map, it does nuclear things. Or a good map and rarity of items found on your gear, I should say. Or if I pick up another inscribed ultimatum, I'm gonna lose it. I will lose it. Question is, do we want to use this? Like, or just sell it? I feel like we're probably just gonna end up selling it. How much is it worth? That's the question. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, it's actually so much. That is disgusting. I thought it was going to be like less than a divine orb's worth of exalted, but no, it's way more. Hold up. Well, I mean, we can just, well, shit. This is interesting. I knew it was like a lot. Like I knew it was going to be over 200, but I didn't think it would be over double what I was expecting. It's probably not that important to get our 5 socket. Actually, let's just see if this guy answers. I mean,
Hey.
oh shit. I mean, shit, yeah, I think I'll take this. SJ said, bless you, Gracie. She said, thank you. Yeah, I think it's got to be worth it. Grab our 5 socket really quick. 20% quality for 1 divine. We'll take that. Pull our heft out of our chest, our stash. Slam that in there. Now we're shimmying. I need to grab level 19 skill gem. Nice, nice, nice. It's more cheap to get 5 socket than buying one? Yeah, if you mean like corrupting 4 sockets, yeah. But the problem is if you want to get one with quality, it becomes pretty annoying. Which, like, the quality on the ice shot is super valuable because it gives you more attack damage. So if you wanted to do it like the Vol Orb way, you'd have to get, 4 socket versions, quality them, and then Vol Orb and pray. Which maybe could be done for cheaper than a Divine Orb. I don't actually know how expensive are these. Are they like 12 or something? 17, so you'd have to buy one of these. You'd obviously have to use your quality. So, yeah, I mean, it could be cheaper, could be more expensive. It's just a gamble at that point. With that being said, though, I think I do just want to upgrade my Herald of Thunder super quick. Oh, wait, I should actually quality my Herald of Thunder, too, now that I think about it. I should probably quality any of my gems that it would make sense on. Like, what is... in chains? More burst radius, but these are already corrupted, so it's kind of whatever. I'm not going to worry about that at this exact moment. So, quality, 4 socket.
Nature's fury.
I actually have to pee so bad, it's kind of crazy. I have to pee. Okay, I'll be right back. Holy shit. Ooh, almost caused a disaster. Holy, freaking tripped over my ring light cord, almost unplugged my whole damn PC. Would have been a disaster. Oh, gotcha. Cat H. Yeah. Maybe I should have just tried to gamble it, I guess. Meh. No, I don't know. I don't feel too bad about it. I can say that much. But it might have been worth to gamble. I usually, like, I always gamble for my 4 sockets unless I want them with quality. I guess for whatever reason, when it comes to, like, getting one with quality, I just don't really like to gamble for some reason. But that's probably just, like, a bad mindset. Whoa. Okay. Nice. Sell this for like 10. Oh, whoops. Nice shot. Alrighty, so how much are breach splinters? And the question is, do we want to farm? Do we want to farm for Hoa, or do we just want to buy it? That is kind of the question here. Need 95. Damn, breach splinters are actually not, like, cheap, which is crazy to me because I feel like there's obviously got to be so many people farming breach. Should it probably make more sense to me, or sense for me, to just sell my breach splinters and then use that to buy a Hoa, or buy Hoa gloves. Low key. And yeah, that's usually why I do it Kata H, because it's like a little bit hassle, I guess mainly the hassle-free part. I don't have to worry about like qualitying each one and like doing the lesser and the greater and then gambling over and over again. Whereas like when I'm just gambling for my 4 sockets without quality, it's super easy because obviously you just slam a lesser and then vol it and pray. Yo, Bofa. Congrats, bro, on the Astromentus. Holy shit. I mean, hey, only took 50 divines, but aren't Astromentuses like 200 divines or something stupid? Should actually... I think we just grab our Hoa now, to be honest. I mean, we're like basically there. Let's just sell our breach splinters for exalted. Bro, do the damn thing. There we go. I'll just take back 30. Yeah, we're at 817 exalted orbs. Sheesh. Also got these chaos we can convert really quick. What is this? 37, 38, 37. Okay. Now I want a couple of divines. 275. What is that? 550? 552 for 2 divines. Okay. Now, let's, oh, you're gonna keep it? Shit, let's go. Yeah, your gemling is gonna be insane. Absolutely insane. Stat stacker guide win? Yikes. I'm not sure about that one, actually. I think that is a bit out of my budget. Unfortunately, I don't even think I have enough time to play to actually make a guide for that. Wow, 1 exalted orb. I bet these are definitely real. Are the 300 exalted orbs real? Oh, but these are like messed up ones. Uh What do I need to put here for? Oh, it's the lightning damage 2 attacks per 10 intelligence. Is it 5? Okay, yeah, 5 will show me the ones that are 1 to 10, I think. Okay. No, it won't. Show me ones that are 1 to 9. What does this need to be? 6? Oh, no, it can't even be. Okay, well, it's just cooked. It's just cooked. Alright, well, we just gotta look. 6 or go home. Actually, I mean, shit, let me look. I think I saw one there that was only like 370. But obviously, I don't want one with 2% attack speed, right? Is it per 25 dexterity? So 3. $600 exalted orbs. Why are they selling them in exalted orbs? I just converted my exalted to divine, but here these people are selling them in exalted. I mean, these are 3 divine, which I could technically afford, but is it really worth it to spend a whole extra divine orb plus for 1 extra on the max end of the lightning damage per 10 ints? I have no idea.
Nature's fury.
Also, we actually need some more resist, low key. We're like, looking a little sparse on the resistances right now. Starting to get a little sus. Actually, yeah, if we grab our Hoas, we'll literally be missing some resist, so we'll need to upgrade something to go along with it. Could be time. I don't know if my helmet would be the right upgrade. I don't think. I guess it would have to be my chest piece. Or a ring, I guess. But these rings feel like they're actually going to be hard to upgrade for less than a divine. Will this build be better than your monk? It'll probably be better than my monk for mapping. And yeah, I do definitely want a breach ring. 100% breach rings are coming, but I feel like it'll be whatchamacallit? There's gonna be like a divine each. That's actually a good point, Kata. I could put just an all res in there. What is it? It's like 5. Is it 5% all res? Yeah, it's 5%, so I'd be pretty close. I could technically slap an all res in my boots as well. Okay, let's drop this. Let's just grab like a regular pair. I mean, these don't seem bad. I was about to say these are very good, but they're 20 exalted, so. Actually, I know what I can do. I can just set the max to 300. I just sort by intelligence. Yeah, XD, XD. Yeah, these are not terrible. Bro, this guy has so many of them. Nice. Nice. No, I'm good. Kata H. I appreciate it though. Still want to try and maintain the vast majority of the legitimacy of the zero to hero vibe. This guy's running an operation, bro. The people that are coming in and out of here, like, this guy must be running an actual operation. Like, surely he's not even really playing the game at this point. He's just playing the trade site. He's actually just playing the trade website. Just make sure I'm not getting scammed. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting scammed. Alright. Alright, we got our HOAs. Let's make a little replay buffer of that. I just accidentally make 2. I think I did. Oh well. Yo, King Kush Baby with the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely bless you, bless you, bless you. Alright, let's slam one of these divines into, actually I don't even need to do it right now, I don't think. I love the Tri-Ellie Monk build, man. I can't wait to see this one too. Hey, sounds good, brother. I think this one's gonna be a banger for sure. Definitely for maps, 100%. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be a banger for maps and bosses. It's just gonna depend on the budget, of course. Yeah, alright, let's... How much is an all-res soul core? 44, that's not too bad. Need 8 more decks. Okay. Right, just 8. Yeah.
What is it?
Also, do I still have extra strength? I have a little bit.
Nature's fury.
Okay. I also have some rings, or yeah, then I can cut the price up since they didn't sell if you want to check it out. Do you think the rings would be good for this build, Kata H? Like, are they gonna have like flat fizz, flat lightning or flat cold, and then like good resistances and shit? Or like I'll hover my rings really quick and you can just take a gander and tell me if you think the rings you have to offer would potentially be better or not. Trade is a game and in and of itself, TBH. Why is that tripping me up? I thought, was the saying not in and in of in itself? Am I stupid? Have I been saying that wrong my whole life? Is it actually in and of itself? If so, I've been saying that shit wrong my whole life. I think we got these for like 20 exalted, but in and of itself, interesting. I think I've been saying that wrong my whole life. I think I've been saying in and in of itself, XD. It doesn't really matter though. Where I grew up, people don't even know that that saying exists pretty much. Or like the school that I went to and shit. I probably said it some at work. People probably thought I was a moron. Let's try 50 and see what happens. Take a peek at this. T7, T4 flat. It's a lot of res. Is a lot of res. 40 fire, 40 lightning. I think I'll probably be good on that one, Kata H. Just because I'd be losing too much rarity, I think. But I do appreciate it, though. I think for now, I might just slam. I mean, I have enough currency to buy some shit low-key. Wait, not boots. I like just bought boots. Think should probably get a belt with chaos res, and I could maybe get some better regular res rolls there as well. Fire and cold. Wait, actually, I should upgrade my chest piece, I think. Let me look for a chest piece really quick. I think I bought this one for like 10 exalted, so it's probably worth upgrading. Actually, I'm just going to use my trade link again. $30 spirit. Let's bump this weighted sum up. Let's go like 50. And then let's go exalted orbs 100. Just drop the max level. Let's see what happens. It says cold and lightning. It has very little lightning though, but it has 33 cold. So that's something I need to keep in mind. This wouldn't be terrible. It's only 20. Yeah, I actually kind of feel like this might have to be the move for right now, unless I want to spend a divine. But I could probably just save that divine for... Let's just see if I can get this one. I wouldn't mind saving that divine for a ring upgrade. Looks like that person might not be home. Guess I can look for a belt at the same time, so I can maybe swap my resistances around if need be. Yo, what's up, Minty One? Great quiver, I appreciate that. I think I got it for like 25 exalted orbs. Let's drop this. Let's add chaos res. Oh, nice. He actually is available. I don't actually know what the chaos res rolls are typically. So I actually need this. I need this to be fire and cold. Honestly, both of these seem like pretty good belts. Could be better. Could be better for sure. Like some max life wouldn't hurt. Oh, 19% increased evasion rating. That's interesting. Is this global? This might be insane, no? 19% increased evasion. It's got all the fire and cold I would need. It's got 16% chaos res. It's got life. I mean, shit, I'll try it.
I don't have enough mana.
Yeah, I sent you a friend request, Cat H. Also, I've been meaning to do this. I keep forgetting. I'll do it after I get these items. I'm gonna make a guild after I get these upgrades. Like, you're saying I can just put them on and just see what happens to my stats, I'm assuming? I lose a tiny bit of damage and rarity, but it does give me a ton of res and a lot of dex. To be fair, this one isn't qualityed yet. I'm actually kind of more interested in this amulet, though. This thing looks like it could be kind of nuts. So... actually, it doesn't give me as much more energy shield as I thought it would.
Shocking.
It's like 70 more. Oh wait, I can't do the amulet because it's corrupted with overwhelming strike. Let me think about the ring for a second though. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. Cat H, I'm gonna go grab this belt from this guy. Oh wait. Yo, what's up, Zesty Beans? What's up, Brandon? How y'all doing? Okay. Okay, resistances are good. Chaos res goes up. Nice, nice. Okay, and then now back to Kata. So you said the percentage of shit flat value is king. I'm assuming you're talking about the energy shield amount. That's kind of what I thought too, but it's like not as much of a difference as I would have thought. It's only giving me like 50 more. Which actually doesn't even really make sense to me because this one has... Oh no, I guess it does make sense actually. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. And I guess the energy shield would be, yeah, like you're saying, it's multiplicative, so it'd be more effective once I get like more percent increase ES from my tree, even though I'm not gonna get that much more probably. I think I'm probably good on them though. they're definitely good, but I'd have to sit around and like think about it too much for right now. I feel like with the upgrades I just got, I just kind of want to blast with this for a bit and then come back to more upgrades in the future. But I do appreciate it though, because they definitely are good. They're not like poop trash items, which I have had people try to provide me with poop trash items before. Will not name any names, of course. Alrighty. So yeah, our DPS definitely just went up by a shit ton. I'm actually gonna hold on to these gloves. I think I'm also gonna hold on to this bow just for a video that I might make here in the future to kind of like demonstrate some of the DPS differences. Let's throw on the quiver too, or no. Alright, so what's the DPS difference from the bow? The bow is about 4k right now. The gloves are about 10k. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hold on to these. Alright, well, should be blasting a little bit now. Is this sand spit? Or actually, I gotta do my maps really quick. That's a nice map. Wait, what did I just do? Oops. Okay. I mean, that's another good ring. It's actually a really good ring for certain attribute stacker builds, but it won't work for me right now just because I would be cooked on resistances if I took it. Yeah, especially this ring. If I take this ring off right now, I'm so cooked. Unfortunately, I've kind of pigeonholed myself a little bit to where I'm like crutching on my rings for resistances. Probably a bit more than I would like to be. And that might be because of my amulets. So I'll probably be upgrading my amulet in the future. Try and get one with some like all Ellie res, etc. Especially if I have eventually go, ingenuity, obviously it's gonna be probably impossible to get a ring with all Res, Dex, and Int as the 3 suffixes. So I don't know, maybe I'd do like 1 attribute ring, 1 resistance ring or something, and that could be a strategy, but also I'm a ways away from ingenuity, of course. Bit of a ways away. Alrighty though. Got 4 good maps to do. Oh yeah, holy shit, those are some 57% cold resistance is crazy, actually. That is nuts. Oh wait, my boots aren't even qualityed. Oops. Okay. Do we want to brick any of our items by corrupting them? Probably not. Probably not. Alright, let's go run some maps, Garoonskis. Maparoonskis. I think going down for these towers wouldn't be bad. Grabbing this tower would not be bad. Just curious what makes this a low budget build, just wondering. So I mean the best explanation for the low budget build would just be that I started the character with no currency. And at no point throughout the playthrough have I like given the character currency. It's all just been naturally acquired on this character. And if I'm being honest, it is getting like, it depends on, it's all relative. So to some people, 10 divine budget is low. Some people, 10 divine budget is like completely out of reach. Like they could never imagine having a build that's worth 10 divines. But it is kind of like getting to that point where for the average player, it's probably slowly getting closer and closer to being like not what you would consider low budget. But all of that happened today. So like at the beginning of stream, my entire kit or like my entire build was probably half a divine orb, which I think most people, even average players, would consider quite low budget considering the type of content it was able to do, like T15 maps, you know, clear the tier 4 ascendancy for my 4th set of ascendancy points, all of that good stuff on half a divine or less. But that's where we started the stream, and now, you know, 3 hours later, just about, and we're a bit past that. Like our gloves were 2 divine, or not 2 divine, they were 300 exalted, which is like 1 divine basically. It's like a little over 1 divine. Our chest piece was 20 exalted, our belt was 60 exalted, our bow, we actually got a cheaper price on the bow, weirdly enough, but it was an upgrade, so it was actually only 30 exalted. Our last one was 50. So it's still pretty low budget though. I think we got 1 jewel that was, it was either 20 or 50. I can't remember off the top of my head right now how much this one was. It was either 20 or 50, but we got it on stream. But yeah, so I mean, I guess like what makes anything a low budget build is always going to be kind of a difficult question because it's all relative to the person. So I guess I'm trying to look at it from like the average player perspective. I would say it's probably still within that low budget realm for even the average player, because it's really only like 2 divine orbs right now, roughly. It's probably even a little bit less than 2 divine orbs, or it's somewhere right around 2 divine though. But the main thing is just that I started the character with 0 currency. So like we started on 0 budget and we're just upgrading it as we go naturally, only with the stuff we find. So it's like, with that concept in mind, it's kind of as low of a budget as it can be at any given point. Holy. Oh my goodness. If it didn't have level of all melee skills, or once they fix the mana issues, to be fair, once they fix the mana issues, I mean, this thing is like actually disgusting. Disgusting. Low budget at this point in the league is 100 div. I probably wouldn't say that, SJ. It depends on the player. Like somebody that's got a job or whatever, and you know, like is newer to the game, or like not you know, an extreme tryhard or whatever, I would say, yeah, like I would say 100 is probably too high. I would think Bofa is probably in a better range. Well, experienced players, I'm not sure. I mean, it depends on, once again, it's all so relative. Like, what does experienced players mean? Like, to a POE veteran, an experienced player is going to be somebody with like 5,000 hours combined on the 2 games. I'd say for people that have under like 1,000 hours or under 1,500 hours, maybe even under 2,000, like somewhere around there, I feel like at this point in the league, low budget is probably kind of what Bofa said, like either somewhere in the ballpark of 10 to 20 divine. Yo, Bofa D's with the sub. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out Bofa D's nuts. Let's go. But I do think what SJ said about low budget being 100 div does, like, I would say that makes sense for somebody who has basically been playing the league from day one and has a very solid understanding of the game. Like, they're not like the top level of players, because obviously the top level of players probably have thousands of divine orbs accumulated at this point over the course of the league. But that's probably like you've been playing the game pretty consistently since the very beginning of the league, and you're probably in like the top 5 to 10% of players at least, if 100 div is low budget. Yo, Kata H, becoming a member on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome to the Line Chefs. You are honorary Line Chef number 9, I believe. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. You're good, McMuffins. I appreciate you stopping into the stream, brother. Take, for instance, Belton crafted the best bow in the game. It took 14k divines just to craft. Wait, what are you even saying to me right now, SJ? You might have to try that command in the YouTube chat, Rollins. For some reason, the commands are just not working in the Twitch chat today. I don't know why. But if you use it in the YouTube chat, which I just used it, it'll pop up the link here in a second. I had to make sure I spelled it right. Okay, wait. Yo, what's up, Mr. Moons? Appreciate you stopping by. Glad to hear you're enjoying the guides. Thank you for the kind words as well. And hold on, what did you say to me, SJ? Oh my goodness. Yo, you guys are going crazy. You guys are going crazy. Mr. Moon's becoming a member of the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you. Holy shit. You guys are awesome. Y'all are wilding out right now. I appreciate y'all. I think I missed your answer on when to use Hoa gloves. My bad. Yo, y'all are going too crazy. Omar 1UAE1 with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. Yo, you guys are cracked. Damn, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Holy shit. I've never had so many back-to-back like subscriptions or whatever all in a row. You guys are insane. Thank you. Holy. To answer your question, Naya, on when to use Hoa gloves, there's not really a bad answer. There's not really a bad time. Like realistically, as soon as you can, I think it'd probably be a good idea to just slam the Hoa gloves. Yo, what is even happening? What is happening right now? Holy shit. Kata H with the gifted membership. Spunk J has been upgraded to line chef. Let's go. Congrats, Spunk J. SJ with the Twitch Prime sub. You guys are going insane. Holy shit. This is nuts. You guys are absolutely freaking bonkers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. You guys are cooking. Thank you so much. Holy shit. But yeah, to answer your question, Naya, sorry, getting a little preoccupied. There's not really a bad time. Yo, what is happening? Whoa. Yo, wait. What just happened? Yo, hold on, time out. I'm getting behind on what's even happening right now. Mr. Moons with the gifted membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We got Igo Hoilo was gifted a membership by Mr. Moons. I appreciate that, Mr. Moons. Thank you. Congratulations, Igo. Welcome to the Line Chefs. And then this was crazy. A GigaChat anonymous gifter came in with the 10 gifted Twitch subs. Holy shit. Yo, that is crazy. I don't bro. Whew. Holy. I actually do not know what to say. This is just insane. I gotta make sure I get a replay buffer for this. Okay, I probably just got 5 replay buffers. Cause it's just not giving me the the indication. Oh my goodness, I'm opening clips. Time out. Wait, where are the replay buffers even going? Oh my goodness. Y'all are going actually crazy. Oh wait, bro. Okay, hold on. Hold up, boys. Hold up. Okay. Let me get these. Kata H gifted a membership. It went out to Unforgiven X. Thank you so much, Kata H. You're a beast. Absolute beast. Congratulations, Unforgiven X, for becoming a line chef, an honorary line chef. And then McMuffins dropping the membership as well for YouTube. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. And then finally, we got one more. SI Glock with the Twitch Prime subscription. Yo, you guys are actually cracked. Like, this is... I don't even know what just happened. It was like 25... Somebody started it. Who started it? Was it Kata? It was maybe Kata. Somebody just like did something, and then everybody just decided to be super generous. Like, you guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you, thank you, thank you from the bottom of my heart. You guys are absolutely insane. Holy. Okay, let me double check though. I just trying to make sure I actually got the replay of all of the stuff. Okay, I got most of it. Wait, what does this mean? Ron 10? Yeah, regardless. Kata H with the $10 donation. I don't know if it's $10 actually. I don't know like what Ron. My YouTube is saying Ron for something. But Kata H with the donation. Keep up the good work. Trust me, brother, I will be keeping up the good work. I do not intend to slow down. If anything, we're going to be speeding up from here on. Once again, absolutely massive shout out to all the donations, all of the subscriptions, Kata H, McMuffins, Moons, SJ, The Anonymous, both of these. If I missed your name, I deeply apologize. SI Glock. Yo, you guys have got to chill. Omar 1UAE1 gifted 5 Twitch subs. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro, this is so crazy. Holy shit. Hey, it's all good, Kata H. $2 is $2. Gracie will appreciate the extra taco on her next meal or whatever the case may be. I mean, you guys are just insane. Like, okay, we got to hit a map, right? Like, we have to hit like a celebratory map. And surely the map is about to drop like a flat divine orb or something, right? Let's hit this. Let's route. Actually, let's hit this, this, and this. Route that tower for sure. Let's hit the tower. Let's grab like a random, semi-random map. Let's not grab that 92% increased ailment threshold. We'll pass on that. Good on that one for show. Let's hit this. It's got no breach, so we're gonna use a less good map. This guy's trying to buy the belt. We'll sell him the belt. Gracie had to show up. She's over here in the room confused why I'm yapping and screaming so much. She's like, what the hell's going on over there? Holy shit. This will be a moment in history for sure. Like, you know, a year from now, if the stream and the YouTube and the everything just starts blasting, you know, and like shit just keeps growing, like, I'm gonna remember back to this moment where I had like, the first like crazy little hype sub and donation train or whatever. It's gonna be insane. Like, I mean, it already is insane, obviously, but just thinking about it like from a future perspective, like this will be a moment to remember. And we almost got one shot. That would have been hilarious. Damn near forgot I got the Hoa gloves. Everything that just happened, like. Holy boys. Y'all are insane. Oh, there we go. We slapped that rare. That feels good. Ideally, I want to get to a point where I don't have to use Orb of Storms, the Lightning Rod combo on rares and maps. Hope it's gas for the building and POE 2 tank. Hey, trust me, it is. It definitely is. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what build or like series I'm going to be doing after this Ranger. It's going to depend on whether or not Druid comes out in time. Because, yeah, it's either going to be Druid or something else. If Druid comes out, it'll 100% be Druid, though. But that's going to depend on GGG and what their time frame is. Are you going to try acrobatics on this build since we used the orb and stand right next to the boss to help massively? I think for the super high budget version of the build, I will try acrobatics. But I think until I get to like a super high budget, using acrobatics while trying to be like a hybrid evasion slash energy shield build will kind of shoot me in the foot. Just because I think it'll tank my evasion rating too much to be good. But definitely for the high budget version, 100%, I do plan to go acrobatics. And it's nice because obviously it's not out of our way, it's just right there. So as soon as we have enough evasion to actually support it, I think definitely it'll be the play. Is that a Greg in the chat? Greg, I appreciate the links to the items with the filters. Help me out as a new PoE player. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, brother. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Thank you, thank you. And it's definitely the intention. I feel like one of the most confusing and difficult things about this game is items. And generally, just like figuring out how to make your build not suck. So I feel like the item trade links was something that I thought of that would be very helpful. And it's also like once you do it once and you kind of like get a good character rolling and you like see somebody else set up the trade links for you and you can look at the filters yourself, it makes it a lot easier in the future to do it on your own without the trade links. Although I still plan to obviously keep continuing to include the trade links in my guides just to help out future new players and also just save people time. Because I've even had people come to me and say, you know, I know how to use the trade website, but it's pretty nice to just be able to click the link on your Google Doc and just be good to go. Like I can just make the character, start at level 1, never have to mess around with the filters. I can just, you know, bam, bam, hit the links. I'm on the website. There's the good items. It's good to go. How did you get the Hoa gloves? People don't answer on the trade site. I whispered like the same person. He had like multiple listings. I just whispered him on all his listings, and eventually he got me. +1 vote for Warcry Warrior. I don't know about that one. We'll see. We'll see. You earned a hype. What? Wait, I got an emote from Twitch? Twitch gave me an emote? What the heck? That's where SJ and Omar got that from. I need to actually get some emotes, bro. But like the emotes are so hard to make because you have to put them into this like super confined format of pixels. But I need to get some emotes at this point. Like I've got too many subs and too many members to not slam some emotes in here. So I'm gonna work on that for y'all. I'll probably have to like take a day off here in the future and sit down and like smash out some emotes for the YouTube and the Twitch. What did you enjoy building more, this ranger or monk? I don't know actually. If I'm being honest, I feel like I enjoyed building both of them pretty much equally. Maybe the ranger just a little bit more because it like wasn't my first character. So on my monk, like some people already know this obviously, but on my monk I did like a fair bit of research for that character, even though the triple element idea came uniquely from me. I didn't see that from anyone else or anything like that. But it was like, yeah, I hadn't played POE 1 all that like in a while. I shouldn't say all that much because I've played a lot of POE 1, but I just hadn't played POE 1 in a while. So then whenever I jumped into POE 2, I was kind of just getting my, knocking off the rust, etc., etc. But then this ranger build, I've pretty much crafted almost from scratch. I mean, I have looked at other builds, and I've taken a couple of ideas here and there, and yada yada. But like, for the most part, I kind of just, YOLO'd the build to some extent, which I think is a little bit more fun for me. Ooh, let's go. That's fat. Expedition logbook. That'll sell for something. I think the trade site's probably wrong for that. SJ, do you know how much expedition logbooks go? Last time I checked, they were like 50. 50x. $50 to $70. Okay, sounds about right. I'll just throw it in there for 50 and see what happens. Oh, 79 plus are about half a div. Right, interesting. So maybe I'll just throw it for 100, and if I get like a ton. So let me just pull it up on the trade site. Area level 79. Let me try. I'll do 70. If it doesn't sell, I'll drop it. Oh, I sold a few yesterday for 150 each. Shit. I don't know. I'll just keep it at 100 for now.
Yes.
Oh yes. Storm Ball. Were you the one that said? Yeah, hey, I have a level 80 monk now. Followed your deep guide, but I got serious mana issues. Can cast Ice Strike 5 times, then I'm empty. Got 560 mana. The two number one things I could say. One, make sure that you don't have any plus to level of melee skills on your amulet or your quarterstaff. But then also, the other two things I would say is you could consider getting conservative casting, and you can put inspiration into your Ice Strike as your 5th link. And if you do like all of those things, then you just shouldn't be having mana problems realistically. And if you're still having mana problems, then it's more likely that you have a DPS problem. To be fair though, I think GGG and or just the community at large is convinced that mana is like an issue in general right now, like mana costs on skills. I know Ben, one of the POE Hall of Famers or whatever, has talked about it. Quinn has talked about it. Like a fair bit of people have talked about mana costs being a big issue, and they're probably going to get, toned down a bit. But yeah, if you have +3 skill on staff, that's 100% the issue. What you can do, if it's a good staff, you don't have to get a new staff. You can technically cut a lower level gem, like 3 levels below what you want it to be, and then it'll get ramped up to the right number, and then the mana cost won't be so bad. But obviously, if you already have like a 5-link Ice Strike that's corrupted and all that stuff, then like that's probably a bit rough. Let me actually just try and sell this in trade chat and just see what happens. Yo, what's up, It Illusion? I can't find the link for the build you're using right now. Let me throw it in the chat for you really quick. Actually, let me do this. Build. Okay, so now it should be pinned at the top. All right, we have 1 point to spend as well. Try to level 15 to 16, didn't do much. But I need a new staff in the 5th gym. I feel like it should do a fair bit. Also, make sure that if you're using the same support gems as me, then you should be good. But make sure that none of your support gems have like a big cost multiplier. So for example, if you're using like close combat in your Ice Strike, because close combat has a 140% cost multiplier, that will also kind of cook it. And you'll end up having big mana costs. But that's just kind of a shot in the dark that I could think of. Alright, what are we doing with these points? Think probably head up here for the jewel socket. Level 87, so it's reasonable. It's pretty easy to get here. We just need level 89. Damn, this guy's buying them for 160x. Sheesh. Nice. Nice. 160x is fat. Wait, I think the YouTube chats might have stopped popping up on screen. Maybe. Not positive. But Mr. Moon said, how much is high budget for you? For me, high budget would probably be... Like, I actually don't even know. I would have to think. Probably somewhere above 40 divines or something like that. Something like that, maybe. I can't say for sure though. Oh, no, it looks like the YouTube chat is still working, I guess. Yeah, there we go. I guess it just got swallowed up by the Twitch chat a little bit. McMuffin said, great in-depth guide, nice to refer to with the Google Docs. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Did I even do this map? Oh yeah, I did this map. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the non-juicy map. Okay, so now we do this, then we'll go tower. Wait, this is actually a crazy map. I almost feel like I should wait. It's 44%, which isn't the absolute best. I mean, this one's 69%, but it's also crazy. It's a boss, corrupted, and irradiated. This one also has increased ailment threshold, which kind of sucks. Actually, let's just throw it. Shit. Yeah, let's just throw one of the not as amazing ones in here, like this one. This one's just rarity. Vini, do you have all your boss nodes yet? I don't think so. I think I only have 4. Or no, I have 6. So I think that means I need to do... What, an 82? Level 82 and a level 83, unless I'm mistaken. Okay, so that one that's corrupted and irradiated, I should corrupt a map to T16 and then I'll be good. Cause yeah, I think I did a T18 map on my monk, but there was no boss. Or no, I definitely did a T18 map on my monk, but there was no boss. How do you get all the radius of the towers to show up at the same time? I actually don't know. It just like sometimes happens and sometimes it doesn't. Someone else might know like a specific way to do it, but I actually do not know. Oh yeah, we're blasting now. The Hoa gloves and everything definitely made a fat difference. As to be expected, obviously, I guess. This is kind of a poopy breach map. All things considered, it's kind of like a poopy breach spot, I guess. Oh, that was a fat explosion, I already know. Oh my goodness. HLGS Crisp, yo, I donate you $10 about. Did you donate? Like, did you already donate? And you're saying like you didn't, or a notification didn't pop up?
That's quite nice.
Oh, but you forgot to write a message. Oh shit. Well, I'm trying to think if there's a way I can fix that. Did you send it? What'd you send it through? HLG Crisp? Was it like through the Stream Elements donation link, or was it like through YouTube?
Cool off.
Okay, gotcha. Through PayPal. Hey, well, I appreciate it, brother. Feel free to, write whatever message you want and in the YouTube chat. And, I'll read it out as if it was a donation or whatever you'd like. Obviously, I definitely appreciate it.
This will come in handy.
I apologize that it doesn't show up with like a notification or whatever. I'm not exactly sure what the reason for that is. Like, I guess if there's no message, maybe Streamlabs or whatever just doesn't do a message, but that seems weird. Oh, wait, no, I think I know what it is. I think it's because it was through the Discord link. Which, yeah, I've just never encountered this before. In the future, if you want to donate again, I would recommend, you don't have to, obviously, but I would recommend using in the description of the YouTube live stream, there's a button there. Well, yeah, so yeah, it probably lets you write a message, but that message, if you wanted to show it, or if you wanted it to show up on stream, it wouldn't actually show up on stream through that link. It's going to show up in my PayPal if you write a message, but it wouldn't populate like a thing on stream. If you want it to do something on stream, then I would recommend using the link in the YouTube live stream description. It has a Stream Elements link there, and that will trigger like the notification and stuff. But I definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Doesn't matter. I just really wanted you to know how much I appreciate you. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you.
Now this will come in handy.
Holy, yeah, the build is absolutely cooking now. Which pinnacles have you fought with this build? Currently, I've only fought the T4 Trial of Secamus pinnacle boss. Although I plan to do a lot of pinnacles with this build. I just haven't done them yet. I'm pretty sure this build would currently melt at least up to T2 or T3 of Zesht. I'm not sure if it would do T4 or T5 or whatever. Or like, it would definitely be fine on T0, T1, and T2, I think, 100%. T3, T4, I'm not sure yet. I feel like it would probably do okay, but I don't know if it would, like, melt it. And I might run into mana issues. Like, I think I might need a Thief's Torment to actually do the pinnacles, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, because I, like, hate having to do stuff like that. Like, put on a unique that's going to, like, mess up parts of my build. But I think I would need a Thief's Torment. I might just go try and bust out, like, a T2 or T3 Zesht really quick without Thief's Torment, though, and just see what happens. How do you show the radius of all towers? I actually don't know. I tried answering this a little bit earlier, but I actually don't know how to do it. It just kind of like happens sometimes whenever I click the towers, I think. Oh, my leg is sore. Could you tell me how to get the skid with the wings and pet, please? Yeah, they are cosmetics from POE 1. So, like, the wings are the Stygian gargoyle wings from POE 1, and they've transferred over. And the pet is, the nine-tailed fox pet. Which, let me just make sure they haven't, nothing else is transferred over yet, right? Damn, I can't wait for some of my other cosmetics to transfer over, man. I miss my cosmetics. I really miss my cosmetics. Sheesh, that's a good tablet. Sheesh, that's another good tablet. Holy. Those are almost like 20% quant. Is there a way to get them if I didn't play PoE 1? So they're, I guess to clarify, they're like purchasable from PoE 1. So you could go get them right now. You would just have to download PoE 1, open it up, and then buy them from the shop. You might not even have to download the game. You might be able to just buy them from the website, and they might just show up in your PoE 2 cosmetics. It's almost a good ring, but it's not quite.
Time is not on our side.
And yeah, just make sure if you get other cosmetics, I think there's a website somewhere that says it's like got listed which cosmetics have already transferred over. But just make sure if you like buy a random cosmetic, it might not already be transferred over. They plan to eventually have all of them transfer over, but they definitely don't have all of them yet.
What is it?
Do we want to just test the build maybe against a pinnacle? Let's see. I think we need a Thief's Torment though, so let's grab a Thief's Torment. How much is your build at the moment? This is 300 exalted, so it's a little over 1 divine. This was 30 exalted, but this was kind of a steal. You probably have to spend 50 to 75 for it. 60 exalted for the belt, 20. Everything else was like 25 or below. My jewels are pretty bumpkiss for the most part. I'd say it's definitely it's quite a bit less than 3 divines. It's probably right around 2 divine orbs total. Right around there. Which is interesting to me because it's like the market is being goofy, but it's like the price of items are falling. Like, Hoa gloves were 2 divines not long ago. But I got this pair for 300 exalted, which is basically like 1 divine. So it's kind of interesting, I guess. Yo, what's up, K Blunt? What's up, 2 Extra? How you doing? Are you the guy that I just bought this from? Or that just bought this from me? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, if you check the YouTube chat or the pinned message on the Twitch stream, there'll be a link to the build guide video, and like the max roll planner and POB and all that stuff is in the description of that video, with the Google document with all the trade links and everything like that as well. Oh yeah, I was about to grab a Thief's Torment. I forgot. Let's see. Why is this fire modifiers? Does that do anything? Did you pick Chaos or all attributes from the Krolak 3? I picked Chaos, Mr. Moons. The Chaos res is quite nice just because I don't plan on going Chaos Inoculation at any point. And thankfully, GGG confirmed that they're going to make that choice changeable in the upcoming leagues, which will be very nice, because I actually picked the wrong thing on my monk, because I didn't think I was going to go Chaos Inoculation on my monk, but then I did go Chaos Inoculation. Uh, 40, 60, 80, 100. Alright, so we got a Thief's Torment. How cooked are our resistances? Oh my goodness. Wait, why does my fire resist? Oh, it's because I have a freaking ruby ring, man. But I guess Zesh doesn't do any fire damage or lightning. He only does cold. We're at 64%, but he does chaos. Our ring has chaos resist. I mean, yeah, I hate Thief's Torment. I already hate it. I hate these types of things, man. I can't wait for them to fix mana. I guess... either way, I guess we're gonna buy the Breach Stone though, just to try it. Breach Stone, Exalted. Bada bing, refund Atlas passive. So I want to do not a T0, not a T1. I want to try a T2. That's T1, that's T2, right? Or no, that puts it at T3. Wait. 0, 1, 2. Okay, yeah, there we go. Alright, let's try this. Let's see. If you do T3, let me get the book. I don't think I can... I don't think I'll get the book again, so I can't trade it, unfortunately. If I was strong enough to carry you, I would. But unfortunately, I don't think my build's strong enough yet. Little Monk question, sir. Did you use a Soul Core / Rune on Hand of Wisdom and Action Gloves? I actually think I didn't put anything in them because I wasn't really playing, like, I was already done playing the Monk before they made it to where you can swap the runes. With that being said, I think the best choices would be either something for resistances, so like all elemental resistance, or I ideally, you would be putting rarity of items found soul core in there, but those are extremely expensive. If I remember correctly, they're like over 200 exalted orbs or something. All right, hold on. I need to get something to drink. Holy shit, 670 is insane. How many hours do you have on this ranger build right now? It says 2 days, 22 minutes, and 50 seconds. But I think it's closer to like 24 hours. If even that long. I've had a lot of AFK time. Like, the only time I've actually played the character was on stream. So, if you add up my streams, which I can check really quick, it's super easy for me to check. I've got 9. Oh no, it's a little bit more than 24, so it's 9, 18, 21, 27 plus 4 from this stream, so 31 hours. With that being said, at least a couple hours of that, like probably like 4 to 5 of those hours weren't actually playing. Like, I was either eating on stream, rambling about some drama, or I was playing Marvel Rivals for like probably about 4 to 5 hours. So roughly, honestly, it actually does come out to around 24 hours probably. Okay. So let's set up our boss shit. Which actually all we need to do is throw in Ghost Dance, turn off Grim Feast, and then once we get to the boss, actually, we should do this. Once we get to the boss, we turn off all 3 of these. We turn on these 2. So yeah, let's run it. Let me make sure. T3, correct. Let's throw on our regular rings. Need to remember to throw on the Thief's Torment once we get there. Can anyone confirm, do you already get the portals? Like, they said they were going to add extra portals for the Pinnacle bosses. If I go in here and I die, will I get another chance or no? Because if I will get another chance, then I'm just going to try it without Thief's Torment and see what happens. But I legit just haven't done a Pinnacle boss since that patch came out. At least not that I can think of. Or if I have, I one-shot it or whatever. You get 5? Don't quote me. Okay. And that's including if you die, right? Like, if I die, I'll have a portal to go back in. Like, I don't have to, like, hit escape and, you know... let me just try and look it up, too. Uh. It seems like they only made a change for the Arbiter of Ash. So that seems weird. At least that's what the patch notes say. I'm just gonna send it. I'll just use the Thief's Torment. I mean, I already bought the ring, so I'll just use it.
Ice shot. An easy trophy. Cool off.
That was weird. That mob was just like bugging. Alright, throw on our Thief's Torment. And let's see what happens. Stack up our rage really quick. Wait. Oh, I can't pause. Oh, God. Wait, I literally... My mana doesn't even drop while I'm using Thief's Torment. That's kind of wild. I mean, that was pretty easy, though. That was pretty easy. I think I could have even done it faster. I wasn't expecting the fact that my mana was literally not gonna move. It's interesting indeed. Okay. This thing worth anything? Probably not, right? Oh yeah, also out of curiosity, for those of you that are in the chat in either YouTube or um, Twitch, of course, obviously, anybody that's tuned in at the moment, just gonna get some feedback from y'all, just get an opinion. I think my plan with the Ranger is I'm probably not, well, I'm either not going to, or I'm gonna skip a portion of the Zero to Hero YouTube series. So I'm still gonna be doing it on stream, obviously, and I'm gonna be making the build guides for, I'm gonna be making the deep end game build guide, and then finally like the high budget version. At least that's the plan. And I'm either gonna skip a portion of the Zero to Hero, like the back half of the campaign, partially because I don't have all of, well, I do have all of the recorded footage, but it's like so much footage with nothing really happening. So I'm either gonna skip part of it, or I'm not gonna do it, and instead just do like build updates, where instead of kind of like doing the Zero to Hero format, I sort of like provide an update at a certain interval, and then maybe I take you through like a map, like a difficult map or a pinnacle boss, or maybe a combination of both, and then I do like a little breakdown, like a character update. So it'll be like similar to the Zero to Hero, but instead of like showing all of the different little points, it'll kind of be like, here's where the character's at now, and here's why the character's there, because I got this upgrade and I got that upgrade and I spent this much money on it, and this is what you really need to make your build effective or whatever, and kind of do these like little build updates in between the actual full build guides with the Google documents and all of that stuff. For anyone that's interested to provide feedback on that, let me know. The main reason I'm thinking about this is because the Zero to Hero videos, honest to God, just take forever to make. Like it is so time consuming because it's so much recorded footage. It's like 15 hours of footage to go through and then snip together in like a very calculated way where it's like super quick rapid fire of things that are happening that are like important. And they take so long to actually make and edit, as opposed to, like I said, maybe just doing a build update type of thing where I kind of just take you through where the character's currently at, what it's currently capable of, like how quick is it doing pinnacles, how good is it doing in maps, and then just like break down the gear, the passive, the skills, and all of that stuff. And then and do those in between like the big full in-depth build guides. Yeah, that is true, Cocaine Cutie. My videos are not tailored to players of your caliber. Shit, you probably should be making some videos, Cocaine Cutie. No kizzy.
Time is not on our side.
Oops. Okay, gotcha, K Blunt. That's fair. And yeah, I've also just given it more thought. Like I think like POE is just not really the best game for that type of content. Like it's kind of like people don't really like, I don't know, it's like not super engaging to watch like a YouTube video of like POE gameplay, I guess. I feel like usually when people are watching YouTube videos for a game like this, it is to get like information. Like they want something informative. So yeah. Hey, shit, I'd watch it, Cocaine Cutie. I guarantee you I'd watch it. Alright. Hey, take it easy, both of these nuts. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the subscription, all that good stuff. Absolute blast having you around. Take it easy. Have a good dinner. Yeah, that's true, K-Blend. People do like to watch like gamble sessions for sure. What I look at as proof of concepts, that makes sense. That makes sense. Which I feel like kind of the build updates would sort of kind of be like that because at the beginning it'd be like a showcase. Like here's a T16 or whatever map. Here's an X tier pinnacle boss. Here's how fast they die, or here's how smooth it is. And then here's what I've got. Here's my items, here's my skills, here's my passives, etc. And I think it'll just be easier / more efficient for me to go that route. I'll be able to stream more and post more videos and keep people more up to date on my character if I do that, instead of literally spending like 15 hours working on a freaking 0 to hero video and like trying my absolute damnedest to make it entertaining whenever it's like it's kind of just hard to make POE entertaining in a video format. I think it's definitely not as hard to do it in a live stream because you can interact back and forth, people can ask questions, you know, et cetera, et cetera. People are there when certain things drop or whatever. But it's like it's pretty difficult on a YouTube video to like here's the campaign and like here's, you know, like trying to make the campaign entertaining. I feel like I'm sure it's possible, but it's just like without having a video editor, I just don't know if I've got it, if I can make it efficient. With that being said, we did just take on the the T3 Pinnacle boss. Or no, we took on T2 Zesht, actually.
Speak.
Right? Yeah, T2. Or 0, 1, 2, yeah. 7, 3, 4. I don't know, I hate the tiers. It's annoying, because I guess most people think it starts at T0. Our damage felt not super duper high though, but not low either. Also, somebody earlier asked the damage on my lightning rod. It's only 7,500, but it obviously does way more DPS than that actually. Like the tooltip DPS is massively incorrect for what's actually happening with lightning rod because of the Orb of Storms and Ball Lightning proccing it a million times. Or one vid on the progression of the passive skills, skill tree vid. I think that would just be included in like the build update videos, and then also obviously in the full build guides with the max roll planner and everything. Kind of at a point now where I am getting a tiny bit lost on what to do next for even more boss damage. Or actually, I know one thing. I can get an Against the Darkness jewel for sure. That's definitely something I will want to get. I don't actually know where I would put it, though. Like, to be honest, I guess I would have to put it here. Probably. Yeah, it would have to go here. Have to go here, and then I'd probably have to get this to make it really worth it. A better bow for sure, but there's not like a ton. Like, there's not like a ton of room to improve the bow. Holy shit, Exvitar. That is insane. That is a lot of yes. And yeah, I got my Hoa earlier. You think the bow could be in, like... I mean, like, it could, obviously, it could be improved. Actually, the DPS number looks low here, 280. Oh, it's because I took the physical damage runes out, I think. So yeah, I guess a better bow. I feel like my quiver is pretty good, but obviously I'm sure it could be better. Well, obviously it could be better. Quite a bit probably, but it's still pretty good. It's got like, it's basically got most of the rolls that I want, but I could just get better numbers. I guess some better rings, but the rings don't really help me for the pinnacle boss because I've got to use Thief's Torment until I get the flask. But the flask is very expensive, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 12 divine for the flask. I won't lie, I didn't really calculate the fact, like, this whole time that I have a freaking ruby ring, which is going to make my resistances a little bit awkward when I eventually do replace this. I'll probably have to replace my amulet at the same time. And get an amulet with actual resistances on it. And I could also drop, I mean, yeah, eventually I could drop some rarity, like, I guess, but that would also feel kind of poop. For now, I think we just grind a little bit, though. I mean, the build's feeling good. We tested it on a T2 Zesht. I think before end of stream, I'm probably going to want to do another Zesht test on T3 and actually get that recorded. And yeah. Is it okay to replace the crit for attack damage for attack speed? Can't find something good with both crits. So to my understanding, Mr. Moons, the attack speed is it's included in the DPS number. So the attack speed is only really important if it's like making the DPS number higher, to my understanding. If you've got like one with 330 DPS and another one with 330 DPS and one of them has attack speed but the other one doesn't, you're not going to have like a huge benefit from getting the one with the attack speed. It will make the build feel better, probably, and in some ways it will result in a DPS increase, but it's not going to be massive. With that being said, if you have to drop one of the crits, you should drop crit damage bonus. you need critical hit chance. Like, you can't, it won't work without critical hit chance on your bow. But you can kind of get away without the critical damage bonus because you can put the critical damage bonus soul cores into your bow. And yeah, you can kind of get away with that. Or you can 100% get away with that. I mean, I did that for like up to T15 maps with my previous bow. Was this one. And this one doesn't have attack speed or crit damage bonus. It's just got critical hit chance. With that being said, though, let me just try and look for you really quick, because I feel like I found a fair bit of them earlier that had both crits on them. But I don't know what your budget is exactly. But let me look. And make sure that you're using this mod. 2 critical damage bonus. Oh, you meant the quiver. Gotcha. Yeah, for the quiver, 100%. Because, yeah, for the quiver, it's different because it doesn't have a DPS number. I would say same thing, though. If you have to drop one of the criticals, I would drop the damage bonus. I wouldn't drop the critical hit chance. I think the critical hit chance is quite important. Like, in all places that we can get it, it's pretty important. But if you have to drop critical damage bonus for attack speed, that should be fine. Like, fine is relative. I mean, eventually you'll want to get one with both, ideally. It just depends on what level of content you're trying to do. But I'm sure you could get away with one that doesn't have crit damage bonus and has attack speed instead. Probably even do T15 maps easily, depending on the rest of your gear, etc., etc. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Mihai? Build for the Ranger. Yeah, if you check the pinned message on the Twitch chat, I think is it not still pinned? It should be pinned now. I don't know why it wasn't pinned. But yeah, if you check the pinned message in the Twitch chat, it'll take you to the build guide. All right, let's knock out this tower really quick. Just grab a random map. Oh, that's a good map, actually, even though it's a T14. Just grab like a random white T14. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Moons. I got you, brother. Out of curiosity, how long are you going to be streaming for tonight? My plan is to try and start streaming for about 6 hours, typically. Will I occasionally go over or under that number? I probably will. But my plan is to try and be streaming for about 6 hours. That way I actually have, hold up. We got an issue here. That way I actually have time to like work on videos a little bit and also just, you know, spend time with my girlfriend, make food, all that good stuff. So yeah, it should be about 6 hours today. All the ways I can think of to scale besides a better bow is all obscenely expensive. Let me, if you're watching right now, Cocaine Cutie, let me just hover my gear really quick. And let me know if you think anything in particular could be changed. Or actually, hold on. I'm gonna put the max roll link in the Twitch. The only thing that's different between the max roll link of my import. Oh, listening in background at the moment. Okay, you're good. Don't worry about it then. Okay, but bow. So basically, bow is the main thing. Everything else is obscenely expensive. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, yeah. To be fair, I think the build is already at like a pretty solid, little solid spot. How do you feel about Against the Darkness? If you have any opinions on that, getting like an Against the Darkness with I would think lightning damage probably would be what I need. Let me think. Let me look at my tooltip really quick. Shit, I might need an Against the Darkness with cold damage, low key.
What luck?
Adorned. I always forget what adorned is. Let me look it up. The Adorned Diamond. 6% increased effect of jewel socket passive skills containing corrupted magic jewels. How big is the radius on this, John? Is the radius like huge? Adorned with 12 cover. Oh, you're saying... Oh, I get it. You're saying adorned with the Widow Hail setup would be good. So adorned plus Widow Hail setup would be good, is what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, we won't do that. that'll be too much probably. I feel like the next thing I'm gonna do is, other than maybe upgrade my rings, would be to get an Against the Darkness with cold damage, I guess. Oh, Adorned is good on its own. Oh, okay. When it snowed in Texas, did you go drifting? Unfortunately, not this time because my car was at the shop, my 370Z. But I have done that before. I used to have a 3.8 liter 2010 Hyundai Genesis track edition Genesis Coupe. And I've gone drifting in that thing quite a few times. Not like crazy drifting, to be fair, not like drifting on a track, but just, you know, doing donuts in the cul-de-sac or whatever, drifting around a corner, etc., etc. I've got some videos of that too, but unfortunately, the 370Z or the Genesis died years ago, and then my new car 370Z is unfortunately been in the dealership's hands for the last couple months. It's basically been at the dealership as long as I've actually had it, getting issues fixed because the dealership kind of sold me a bunk car. No winter tires must be crazy. Yeah, I'm pretty careful when it's snowing. I don't drive much, to be honest. Widow Hail is good without Adorn too, but I assume it has to be like a really good Widow Hail, right? Like JP cars, well, my 2010 Genesis was technically, it's Hyundai Genesis, so it's a Korean manufacturer. But then the 370Z is if by JP you mean Japanese, 370Z is a Japanese car, yeah.
Yes.
And my Hyundai Genesis was kitted up a little bit. It didn't really have many performance mods to it. It had like a couple, but it just looked sick. Like it was nearly a show car, I guess you could say. I mean, I had a full body kit. Wasn't wide bodied or anything, unfortunately. I didn't have that kind of money when I was like 20. But it had a full like aero kit, you know, side skirts, front lip, diffuser, spoiler, had some sick decals, etc., etc. Probably got a picture somewhere I can slide up real quick. Yeah, hold on one sec. Let's find a picture of the Jenny. Huh, where is that other picture? Oh yeah, this picture's alright. Okay, let's see. "2016 WRX, nice, nice. I like Subis. Subis are pretty sick. I had a friend that had a what is it, BRZ? I'm pretty sure. Not too long ago. I think it was kind of a fun little car. Um, what the? The BRZ kind of looks gay. That's funny. I mean, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it just because I think the horsepower is a little low. I guess maybe that's just because of like what I'm used to, I suppose. But I don't think it looks too bad. I think it looks alright. Alright, let me pull these up really quick. So yeah, so this is my old car. 2010 3.8 Genesis. Genesis Coupe. I got one other picture too. I got a bunch of other pictures, but these are like the only, like some of the only good ones, I guess, so to speak. I don't know. Don't ask me about the claw mark. I don't know why I did the claw mark. Even though I don't think it looks terrible, or I don't think it looks that terrible, but I know people hate it. I know people hate the claw mark, so I don't want to hear it. Where do I even want to put my... I'll just put it here. Oh wait, actually, hold on. I can probably find a video of me sliding. Think about it. I don't know how it's gonna sound on the PC, but sure I can find a video. Shit, where is the video? That was just a burnout. Oh, here it is. That's kind of a terrible video. I'm not even gonna show it low key. This is literally just me drifting in a cul-de-sac, but the video is like taken from inside the car, so you can't even see anything. Yeah, everyone I know wants a Hellcat, a boat that can't turn. I hate muscle cars in general. Yeah, it's kind of fair. Yeah, the same friend that had the BRZ, he actually just got I think a 392, but it has a supercharger installed, so it's basically just a Hellcat. I won't lie, that thing moves. It actually moves like a motherfucker, but you're not wrong. It is a boat that can't turn. So like, it's not very practical to like throw sideways, even though people do be throwing them sideways at like takeovers or whatever. But that's kind of whatever. They're just doing donuts. Oh wait, I actually gotta throw a tablet in here. Ba, 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 ba. Actually, I'm not gonna use my breach tablet for this, I don't think. Yeah, getting a 360 camera would be sick for sure. I probably actually have a video like from somebody that took it from outside the car. found a video of me drifting on the ice, but it's once again it's taken from inside the car. I'm gonna stop wasting time for now. I feel like, unfortunately, most people probably are not super concerned about finding or seeing the video of me drifting, but I'll make sure I get one from outside the car in the Z whenever it happens. You know, like I said, I know I have some of the Genesis, but I've got 811 freaking photos and videos on my phone. I cannot find it quickly. Ah, you're good, Chris. I mean, hey, it's fun as shit. I mean, like, I actually do love cars. I'm not like a super huge car guru, but I know a fair bit. And I like cars. I also had a motorcycle for a couple years too, but I ended up selling it because it's just too dangerous to be using in Houston, I think. And I had a friend who much more experienced with motorcycles than me, and he got in an accident and literally lost his leg. And I was like, all right, well, I might need to put the motorcycle down until I move to an area that's a little bit less dangerous. Because unfortunately, the highway that's right next to my house that I literally drove on to and from work every single day is freaking whatchamacallit, it's I-45, like top 3 most dangerous highways in the country. Well, not even most dangerous highways, it's the most dangerous stretch of highway. Like the portion of I-45 that's in Houston is one of the top 5 most dangerous. You have 6,500 pictures, Cocaine Cutie. What in the hell are you doing, brother? That is crazy. I don't even think my phone could hold half that many pictures.
That's quite nice.
Yeah, that sounds dope, Chris. But yeah, motorcycles are genuinely so much fun. Obviously, they're stupid dangerous, no doubt about that. But like, there's actually nothing like it. Like when you're riding on a motorcycle and you're just like bobbing back and forth on the road, like, you know, some people do that in between cars. That's probably a bit risky, of course. But just like on the road, like, you know, with no cars around you, just, you know, weaving back and forth, like it's just so fun. Or when you actually get on the throttle and you start zooming, it's just crazy. It's so much fun. I had a little Ninja 650, 2021 Ninja 650 for a couple years, and it was an absolute blast. Oh my goodness, it's a mana drain mob, that's why. Isn't it safer between cars because you can't get rear-ended? That's if you're stopped at a stoplight. So like if you pull up to a red light, you should either be in between I mean, not really in between. You should really be on the side. So like if there's 2 lanes, if there's 2 lanes and you're stopped at a stoplight, you should be like either out here or out here. That's like the 2 best spots. But yeah, no, you are 100% right. Actually, literally my motorcycle course, or like my motorcycle class instructor that you have to take your motorcycle safety course or whatever to actually get your motorcycle license. He told like the whole class a story about how he was stopped at a red light. He wasn't in between cars and he wasn't on like the side. And long story short, he had a vest on, like one of those protective, jackets, basically. And he ended up getting rear-ended by a car. And what happened was he ended up getting like pushed off the bike and he went backwards. So like the car hit the bike, shoved the bike forward. He ended up going backwards onto the car. He landed on the windshield of the car, shattered the windshield, and this is what he said. Whether it's true or not, no one knows for sure really but him. But the paramedics, when they arrived, there was glass shards in his vest, like where his spine was located. And he said the medics basically said if he wasn't wearing his protective jacket, one of the glass shards would have probably like gone through his skin into his spinal cord and probably paralyzed him. And that was his little story to convince everyone in the class to actually wear gear while riding their motorcycle. Why is my Eternal Youth not working? Oh, it is just being hella slow. Thankfully, in the couple of years of me owning a motorcycle, I did not have any accidents. I did, unfortunately, lay the bike down on one occasion. Didn't really crash, but I came to a stop and just wasn't fully aware of how heavy the bike really was. And it was like one of the first times I had to come to a really quick, full stop. Came to a full stop. Couldn't get my feet on the ground quickly enough. The bike started to tilt just a tiny bit. By the time I got my feet on the ground, it was too late. It was already coming down. And I just had to gently kind of lay it down, but it still came down a little bit. It bent the clutch bar, or the clutch lever, unfortunately. Yo, what's up, Bullet SFFA?
What luck?
How many days does it take to get from level 1 to 85? I mean, you could probably... Man, it depends on, how experienced you are in the game. You could probably do it in... a super, world record speedrunner could probably do it in 10 hours. Your average player would probably take 2 days, 2-3 days. If you're really zooming, though, to be fair. It also depends on how many hours you're playing per day. I'd say the average player is probably getting through the campaign in 10 to 20 hours. Actually, 10 is too low, I think, for the average player. Now I think about it, I don't know. Maybe 15 to 20 hours for the campaign for an average player. And yeah, then after that, getting from level 65 or the end of the campaign to level 85 is, you could do it in a day, probably. You said you've done 12 hours, Cocaine Cutie. Is that 12 hours for the campaign or 12 hours for level 1 to 85? And yeah, that's a good point, Graham Marfunk. Once you've done the campaign once or twice, it starts to feel a lot smoother.
Go on.
7-hour campaign. 7-hour campaign is like super fast, though, to be fair. That's like in the ballpark of speedrun time for sure.
Good eating. Until next time.
Yeah, it also definitely, that's another good point too. It also depends on how much prep you have going into it. I would say, like, if you don't have much currency, like if you're not like, you know, pre-prepping with like twink gear, you don't have just like a shit ton of currency to spend throughout the campaign, you should probably be looking at like a 10 to 20 hour campaign, and then probably another 5 to 15 hours to get from 65 to 85. And that's assuming you've already done the campaign at least once and you have like a general understanding of the game. Like if you're like an average player who's played the campaign once, I would say that's pretty fair. Oh wait, that's right. I need to corrupt a T15. Let's see if we can do a T18. T18. Don't even need these to really have mods. Oh, well, there we go. Okay. Oh shit, some of these, whatever. Alrighty, let's see if we can do a T18 map with a boss and a breach. Yeah. Damn. Ooh, just took fat poison damage. Little sketch. Definitely shitting on everything still. No issues with that. Holy, that poison damage melts though. That is crazy. Kind of wanted to actually swap my stuff, but I guess I'm gonna be fine. Where's my book, bro? Where's my book for the passive points? I could have sworn I was supposed to get a book for that. Or whatever. Oh, wait. Wait, what is going on here? Wait, what? Wait, I have extra points and I didn't even know it? I'm confused. Oh well. All of these suck, honestly. Maybe that's why I didn't get a book, because I didn't have those points set up, though. Hey, but I loved your monk build. I sent sub to you because of it. Mine isn't budget anymore though. 75% ingenuity belt and top tier Hoa gloves, and it slaps everything you can come across. Thank you so much. Hey, glad to hear it, brother. Thank you, thank you. Decay is my least favorite map. Died a few times from being stuck to terrain. I know it's a skill issue. Hey, you're all good. Decay is kind of an map in my opinion too. So I want to make Zero to Hero like you. Do you recommend the previous monk build or the current ranger build? Honestly, I think both are super good. Tie 2K. I would say whichever one sounds more fun to you. The monk for like melee, blinking around. You got the, Darth Maul quarterstaff with the charge staff going on. Or if you like the ranged playstyle and just, exploding things from far, then the ranger's good. I would say ranger is probably going to be better for mapping and going to have higher investment potential. And then the monk is probably going to be easier on a lower budget and better for bosses, especially on a lower budget. But the ranger would probably just supersede the monk in everything once you get to a certain level of investment. How much DPS can you drop in order to get crit damage on bow? I just dropped my first divine, or is it not worth it? Not exactly sure what you mean Sleepy was taken. I guess if I was looking at a bow that has like 320 DPS without crit damage bonus, but then I'm looking at a bow with 300 DPS that has crit damage bonus, I would definitely get the one with 300 DPS with crit damage bonus, if that kind of answers your question. But I don't know like exactly how much DPS you can drop for it to still be worth it. If that's what you're asking. The only way to like know that for sure would be to plug it all in into Path of Building, but that could be kind of annoying to do if you like don't have the bow. You'd have to, I mean, well, it actually wouldn't be that annoying. You just have to like create the item in Path of Building. Was it crit chance over crit dam on the monk? On the monk, it's kind of like, I mean, you really want both. I think once you get to 50% crit chance, though, then you want to start stacking some crit damage for sure. But up until 50% crit chance, you want to keep going crit chance, kind of. What should I buy to give me more DPS? Are you playing on the monk? 2 extra? Wait, you can copy paste items from trade and POB? Shit, I'm gonna have to look up how to do that. I didn't even know you could do that. Do you have the link to the build on Maxroll? I do. Whoops. Are you playing the Ranger 2 extra? Gotcha. So the best ways to really increase your damage probably would be let me keep this paused. Well, shit, I can't keep it paused. Your second bow is honestly not too bad. Getting a dual string bow would be good because you get extra projectiles, which is more damage. Also, getting one that has like flat lightning damage instead of the accuracy rating would be pretty good. Other than that, there's not much. So basically you'd replace the accuracy rating roll with flat lightning, and then you would make it a dual string bow. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, this one has way higher minimum and maximum fizz damage, but the second one is still doing more damage because it has crit chance and crit damage bonus. I see what you're saying. How much ice shot DPS? It's currently sitting at 52k when, like, nothing's really happening. But the tooltip is like kind of whatever, or the tooltip's very whatever for this build because we have ambush, which isn't calculated into the tooltip, and that's a big portion of our damage. There's a lot. The damage is probably closer to like 300k DPS against enemies on full life, anyways. At least that much, probably. It might be more. Is extra projectile really good because let's say your attack speed is crazy? Could it be just as good? I mean, I would just say like both are good, but for slightly, like in slightly different ways. But I mean, I would say they're both pretty good, or they're definitely both good. But like an extra projectile is like 100% more damage, technically, kind of. Or like 2 projectiles compared to 1 is double the damage. 3 projectiles compared to 1 is like triple the damage, kind of. Obviously, this assumes that you're hitting all of the projectiles, which you won't at all times, but it kind of works that way. It's like you're sending out that much more damage into the air, obviously. Which typically all of the projectiles are at least hitting something. They might not all be hitting the same target, but they're all going to be hitting something, typically.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm all of a sudden seeing these like random expert items. The hell? Is it a problem if my cold damage is half of my lightning damage with this ranger build after level 78? I wouldn't necessarily say so. It kind of depends on like your total damage, but mine is kind of similar. Like my cold damage is definitely quite a bit lower than my lightning. It's not exactly half, but it's like almost half. But I'm not really having any problems. Ideally, in the future, I do kind of want to up my cold damage a little bit. And I think the way I'm going to do that is with a certain unique jewel called Against the Darkness. I'm going to get one that allows me to get a bunch of extra cold damage. But yeah. But not necessarily a problem, no. What do you think about Ben's video? Think he was just tilted? I didn't actually watch the... I know which video you're talking about, but I didn't actually really watch it. I like saw like a clip of it or something, but I haven't actually watched it. Maybe I'll pull that up on stream here in a second, just to like wind things down a little bit. I'm not sure. What do I have money for Against the Darkness? The Lightning Cold one I want is 90 div. Hold up. Let me go check this out. How expensive is this shit, really? Oh yeah, 6 divines if I want a 4%. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I'd probably just look around for one. I feel like I'd only want one with cold damage just to like fit within a reasonable budget, I guess. It's kind of my experience, TBH. Like, are you saying you agree with what Ben was saying, Cocaine Cutie? I still don't really understand why this didn't give me like a boss book or whatever. I'm gonna do like one more map real quick.
Ice shot.
I feel like I'm gonna die in here because it's a Vol factory. Oh, I can't move. Holy, I could not move.
That's quite nice.
For the most part, I don't share the same sentiment that it's not gonna get fixed like he does though, but my experience with the game is the same. It's fair enough. Yeah, the only, like, from the clip I saw, the only thing I really saw him say was that the game is, like, doomed or whatever, or that the end game of the game is doomed. And I thought that was kind of, a bit cooked, to put it lightly. Like, that to me just made no sense whatsoever. Like, but like I said, I just didn't watch the full video, so I had like no real context for like why he was even saying that. But just like from the void, just like hearing that statement, I was like absolutely perplexed. Like the end game even right now for me feels very good. And like if I had to choose to play this or to go play PoE 1, I would pick this every time. And I mean that's partially coming from the perspective of someone who didn't put 5,000 hours into PoE 1 and hasn't been there for every league, which is potentially why. But yeah. Bro, stop moving. Yo, this rare mob is gonna give me a run for my money if I try and kill him with ball lightning. I'll just kill him slowly with ice shot. Yo, what's up, Farong? How you doing, brother?
I need more mana.
I think the current endgame is Doom. You think they scrapped this endgame for something new? Like, when you say that, do you mean like the whole endgame, or are there like certain systems in specific that you have in mind? Like, I know the Atlas tree definitely needs a lot of work. I know like the balance of the league mechanics needs a lot of work. The balance of like certain builds needs a lot of work. But like, do you like hate the Atlas, for example? Like, I don't personally hate the Atlas. Like, I feel like the Atlas is alright in its current state. Like, I kind of like the whole like endless, you know, like outward progression thing or whatever, where you can just like keep going to like different areas and stuff. Even though it's always gonna be the same maps, but or it's gonna be the same set of maps, I should say. Won't actually be the same maps every time. The Atlas with the nodes, it's so tedious. I can see that, but I feel like from the perspective of someone who hasn't played a ton of PoE 1, they wouldn't see it that way. Just because to them, they're not used to the concept of like, this is my favorite map and I'm only gonna run this map and I'm gonna sustain, like I'm gonna permanently sustain this one type of map or this one map layout, which I know was a very, you know, like a very big thing in PoE 1. But for like someone who's never experienced that, like to them, the variety of, you know, the different maps like probably wouldn't feel bad. Other than some of the maps just kind of suck, obviously. Might help if they improve some of the worst maps. Oh, that breach felt terrible, actually. That was a nasty breach. Never played POE 1, only found out Path of Exile through my cousin. Interesting, interesting. What's your perspective on the end game, HLG Chris?
Now this will come in handy.
I also think it depends on whether or not you play SSF. Oh my goodness, almost got one shot. I think it also depends on whether or not you're playing SSF or Trade League right now, because to my understanding, SSF probably feels like shit, kind of. Comparative to Trade League, because the crafting is kind of bare bones at the moment. Gotcha. That's fair, HLG. Yeah, I think Ben's perspective is definitely tailored to the fact that he's playing in hardcore SSF. Like I said, I think SSF probably does feel worse than Trade League, but maybe I'm wrong about that. I can't get over how sluggish I feel without Temporalis, and there's no way to scale speed. I guess that's kind of fair. To answer your question, HLG, you'll be able to start the maps from level 1, but your atlas is shared. So, like, any maps that you've already done on other characters will already be done. But you can just put, like, level 1 maps into, like, you know, nodes that you haven't completed already. How much mana regen do I need to sustain my ice shot? I always have trouble, especially on Trial of Chaos bosses. Thank you in advance. I don't really have any mana regen personally. But if you're fighting a pinnacle boss, so like the final boss of Trial of Chaos, then you probably need a Thief's Torment, or you need the really special mana flask. Like the mana flask that costs 12 divines. But you can get a Thief's Torment for, like, you can get one that gets the job done for like 40 exalted probably. If you want to get a nicer one, you're going to spend probably closer to like 100 exalted. But yeah, I assume technically if you had enough DPS, you could get by without Thief's Torment or the Flask, but like that's probably not super realistic for most people. What is a pinnacle boss? I'm new. A pinnacle boss would be one of the bosses that are tied to the league mechanics. Oh my goodness, I never freaking... Wow, I never put in my breach points after doing the boss. I'm such a shithead. It would be one of the bosses that are tied to the different league mechanics. So like the breach pinnacle boss is called Zesht. You have to build up breach splinters from doing breaches in maps. Once you get 300 breach splinters, you can go challenge him in his area. And most of them, if not all of them, have different tiers. So like it'll be the lowest difficulty, and then you know it's got from tier 0 all the way to tier 4, so it's 5 different difficulties. And yeah, the other example would be like the final bosses of the Trial of Secamus and the Trial of Chaos are technically also considered pinnacle bosses, I believe. The splinter things are the pinnacle bosses? Yeah, kind of. It doesn't work like that for all of them, but for Breach, there's Breach Splinters, which eventually turn into a Breach Stone, and you can use that to challenge the Breach Pinnacle boss. And for Delirium, there is Simulacrum Splinters, which you can eventually challenge the Simulacrum Pinnacle boss. But for other Breach bosses, or for other Pinnacle bosses, it's a little bit different. Like for the Ritual Pinnacle boss over here, you have to get like a very rare ritual item. You can buy it from the currency exchange for where is it? Audience. You can buy it from the currency exchange. It's quite expensive. It's almost 9 divine orbs. So this one's very expensive. And for the expedition boss, you basically just have to do expedition logbooks, and he has like a random chance to show up. I need a build guide for Monk Darkness. I don't know if I've got one planned for that in the near future. Maybe long-term goal, I might be able to do something like that, but I don't think I'm going to be doing it in the near future. No problem, Zesty Beans. No problem. Alrighty, we're past the 5-hour mark. Doriani, give me more books. No, your Atlas tree. Well, if you've already completed your Atlas tree HLG, then it'll already be completed on your next character. But if you haven't completed it, then he'll keep giving you books as you do the quests. But the Atlas passive tree is shared between your characters. So if you like already got 30 points on one character, when you get your next character to end game, it'll also have 30 points. And same with like the league mechanics as well for like breach and stuff like that. Yeah, so if you haven't completed, then it'll just be wherever you were on your previous character. Like, it's just shared progress, if that makes sense, hopefully. So if your previous character was still on, like, the T10 map quest or whatever, then your next character will be on T10 maps. Or the T10 map quest. Alright, yeah, I think, though... Like I said, we're past the 5-hour mark. I think to wind things down a little bit, I'm going to pull up this Ben video. I've heard people talking about it. I've briefly seen a clip. Let's check this out. All right, just testing. Can you guys hear it? I don't feel like I have the energy right now, but whenever I do want to actually give a proper like POE 2 talk, I can give you a preview of what the first like 5 words are going to be. I don't understand why POE 2 exists. That's where it started. You know what? Maybe I do have the energy. Maybe I do. Like the original scope for POE 2 was new campaign, new class, new ascendancies. You guys can hear it, right? YouTube and Twitch. All right, sweet. Okay, so we're gonna do a little reaction action, as one might say. Might make a video out of this too, so I'm just gonna record, because you know, you never know. If I can get into the reaction content game, I'll never fully be a reaction Andy, but if I could do a little bit of reacting here and there, post a video about it, shit, I would not mind. It's not gonna hurt me. Alrighty. So, let's get things started. I've heard people talking about this video a fair bit. I've seen some clips of it, so I decided I'd go ahead and give it a watch, see what Ben has to say. This video is going to be called The Ups and Downs of POE 2 by Ben. Make sure to come over here, hit subscribe to him as well. This is his original video. I'm just going to be reacting to it. Let's see what he has to say about POE 2. I don't feel like I have the energy right now, but whenever I do want to actually give a proper like POE 2 talk, I can give you a preview of what the first like 5 words are going to be. I don't understand why POE 2 exists. That's where it started. You know what? Maybe I do have the energy. Maybe I do. Like the original scope for POE 2 was new campaign, new class, new ascendancies, new gems, and a new gem system. Right? Like that was the original scope, but shared endgame. And when we think about POE 2, what is good? It is exclusively the thing. Was that exactly the full scope? I thought they also wanted to do like a lot of different stuff with combat. Like they wanted the combat to be a lot different and they wanted the game to be a lot slower paced, but maybe he said something about that and I just kind of missed it. Another thing to keep in mind is that Ben is the best PoE player ever. Okay, fair enough. That is fair. Yeah, and I've heard stuff about that before too, that Ben is just like goated, like he is a beast. And is playing a different game. So yeah, that's something worth keeping in mind. But yeah, I thought they said some stuff about they wanted the game to feel different as well. Like the actual pace, the combat, not just like a new class, etc., etc. Things that I just said, it's the campaign. Like the one Also, I'm not going to pause too much, but I just have to briefly say one of my least favorite things about PoE 1, and this is definitely just a skill issue, but it was the way that auras worked, like reserving your life and your mana. And every time, like every build, by the time you get to the end game, it looks like this, where you have like 98% of your mana reserved and you have like 30 mana left. I've seen builds that have 2 mana left, but you have to like solve a puzzle to figure out how you can reserve as much mana as possible, but still have just enough mana and enough mana regen to still use your skills. I know it's a skill issue, but it's just like something that I always hated. Like when you take a break from the game, you know, you take a break for a couple leagues or whatever, and then you come back to PoE 1, figuring out how to resolve that puzzle every time is very annoying. So like the spirit system in PoE 2, absolute, like, way better new player experience in my opinion. Single thing that PoE 2 actually does better, or even just casual player experience, I'll say that as well, than the first game, is the new player experience in the campaign. It is so much fucking better. Like this game's campaign experience is fucking dog shit if you don't know what's happening. Like vendors use like 9 different currencies to buy things, gems, or 9 different currencies. Like it sucks. That
It's
is
really bad.
true. There's
Whereas
no
in
gold in PoE 1.
like the uncut skill gems and the like vendors all being gold, it's so much easier to like follow and understand what's happening. The like hand holding of the gem system for recommended stuff, even though often it's not the best, is way better than here's a window with 95 gems in it, good fucking luck. The way the game kind of pushes you into these like archetypes of like lightning versus whatever else, like it all kind of just, it's just way easier. The game is way easier to play if you don't know what's happening. And that's really good. And the moment you leave Act 3, or really Act 6 maybe, and start mapping, it just is bad. Like if I think about every single change from the first game to the second game, I almost can't think of a single positive change when it comes to actual in-game content. Like the change from killing a map boss to killing all rares, who wants that? Like every time I hit tab and scroll through a map trying to find the rare that's hiding in the corner to kill to get progress, like it's just bad. The map bosses aren't in every map. Why? Map bosses are cool. They're fun.
I've heard a lot of people talk about this, and I didn't really experience it when it was like really bad before they made some changes to how quickly the little yellow indicators would show up on your map. But I've like never actually had an issue with just killing all the rares. Like maybe 1 in 5 or 1 in 10 maps I have to like backtrack a reasonable amount, but even then it's like it just feels super rare that I actually have that issue. And maybe that's just because the way I move around the map and I'm like kind of clearing everything, but I seldomly actually have that issue, but I've heard that that's an extreme pain point for other players.
Fun. Why can I go an hour without fighting one sometimes? It just makes no sense. Towers? Jesus Christ. Sections got depreciated because they were tedious, and sections are like 1,000 times better than towers. Map layouts? Like the worst PoE 1 map layout is S plus in PoE 2. I didn't even think it was possible to design map layouts that are so unfun. And checkpoints got added? Jesus, man. Fucking checkpoints. The moment people started asking for checkpoints in maps, that should have been infinite fucking red flags exploding out of every single corner. If
I've got a cat trying to get in my lap. Oh my goodness. I don't hate towers. I'll just say that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate towers. I didn't really actually do much with sextants in PoE 1 because I can't even remember when they were added. But I feel like they were added in between like the second to last time I played and the last time I played. Maybe I'm completely wrong about that. I mean, I definitely used them in certain times, or I shouldn't say certain occasions, but I definitely used them. I just never got in depth with them. I never fully understood sextants. So I can't really compare them, 1-to-1, but I would just say towers don't actually feel that bad to me in their current state. They feel pretty quick. You put a tablet in the tower, the maps around the tower get giga juiced. That feels pretty good.
layouts are so dog shit that players want checkpoints, that needs to be like a complete redesign of how layouts work. It's like, how are 80% of layouts like unrunnable? Like fucking Mire, like Augury, the way loot works in the end game, 95% of all items drop from rare monsters. Every single trash monster, there's no reason to kill it except for experience. It won't drop loot. It will never drop an item that matters. And like the breach problem as well.
Towers are insanely tedious. They make sextants look fun, and sextants were tedious. Interesting. But how are they so tedious? Like you literally you run a map that takes like 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes, give or take, and then you're out, and then you just plug the tablet. I mean, I guess that is tedious to like PoE 1 veterans though, because maybe sextants were just something that from what I remember, sextants were you didn't go into a map or anything. You just plugged them into maps, and you basically increased the value of the maps externally. So it's probably very, very quick, but
like 90% of all loot comes from breaches. And like so much of the shit is like, oh, you can hand me the way with, oh, it's early access. But is it really? Like, I mean, to me, when I hear like early access / beta, what I think is this is an unfinished game that's going to be changed a lot constantly. It's been 2 months. What's changed? Like, what's fucking changed?
I do agree with him that probably 90% of loot does come from breaches. That's probably pretty true. And if you're not like if you don't have your breach tree filled out and you're not like juicing your maps and then doing breach maps, the amount of loot you're getting relative to doing that is dog shit. But then when you're doing that, you're getting a ton. It's the entire setup process of pre-clearing an area, then doing the towers, and then clearing the bad maps. Yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair for the people that are doing all of that, but to be fair, I think most people aren't doing that. I think most people aren't like clearing the bad maps and then dropping the tablets. They're probably just like, oh, there's a set of like 5 towers right here that are like all pretty close to each other. I'm just gonna like do the shortest path between them, get the towers really quick, plug the tablets into the towers, and then I'm just gonna like do all the maps in the area. Which obviously is not the most efficient way to do it, but I would imagine that's what the vast majority of people are doing.
There's not even balance changes happening until resets come out, like with new leagues, as if it's a fully released game. I don't fucking get it, man. I don't get it. If PoE 2 stayed with its original scope of new campaign, new gym system, shared endgame, God, it would have been so fucking sick. But like that.
But see, this take to me seems interesting because if they had a shared end game, why would it even be PoE 2? Like, I think most people would agree campaign is cool and all, but when you're playing an ARPG, you're not typically playing it for the campaign. If you were, you'd probably just be playing a single player game that was not an ARPG. You're playing it for the end game primarily, and if it's going to have a shared end game, why not just like reskin PoE 1? Why not just redo the campaign of PoE 1? Or, redo the gem system of PoE 1? Why? And just do it with league mechanics. Like one league, you revamp the skill gem system. One league, you revamp the campaign. To me, at that point, what would even be the point of doing PoE 2? I wouldn't really understand. I feel like from my perspective, and this is not from the perspective of like maybe the developers who had their own specific scope, but when I think about like one of the most beautiful things about PoE 2, it's the fact that the end game is not shared and that all of the league mechanics from PoE 1, like all of the bloat, like the last time I played PoE 1 a couple months before PoE 2 came out, like looking at a build and they're, in the build it explains how to like deterministically craft an item for the build, and it's like you need to get God, I can't remember, but you need to get like an item that has like one of those stats that is like locked, like the locked stat. I can't remember what those are called right now. Then you need to get like fossils and like you need to like, there's like a million different steps with the end game of PoE 1 because there's so many freaking mechanics. And if you're not one of the people that's played like every single league and been there as it's built up, then trying to go back to PoE 1 feels like you're just getting bent over backwards and being given a lobotomy. So I feel like it's, from my perspective, like cutting off 80 to 90% of the league mechanics, keeping a fair bit of the good ones like Breach, whether or not you want to say Ritual and Expedition or all the other ones are good mechanics. I think most people definitely like Breach. I kind of like Ritual. I kind of like Expedition. I'm kind of sad to not see Blight, honestly. I think Blight was really fun. I don't know if that's a controversial take or not, but I kind of like the tower defense. And there's just not so much going on. So I think if they had a shared end game, it'd be cooked, because then it'd be like there's already so much bloat, and they're just going to be adding more bloat as time goes on.
That end game, it's not even like,
unless I don't understand what he means by shared end game. I'll just say that. maybe he means something different, but
just needs time to cook. It's just like every single change feels like it's just a change because it needed to be different than the first game. But I don't understand how it's better. And the phrase meaningful combat, I swear to God, I've heard the phrase meaningful combat 100 times in the last like 2 years. PoE 2 has the most meaningless combat of any single RPG I've ever played. It doesn't exist. There is no combat. Every single build, you use one button, you right click.
that's crazy. That is just crazy. Like, sure, this guy is the best player in the game, but that is a crazy take. That might just be his own perspective of it, but you would think when he's talking about this that he would be trying to describe it from not only his perspective, but the average player's perspective. And an average player, if you put them through PoE 1 campaign and then put them through the PoE 2 campaign and then put them through the D3 campaign and then the D4 campaign, 99% of those people will tell you that the PoE 2 campaign had the most engaging combat of any ARPG they've ever played. Like, hands down. Last Epoch as well, D2, it doesn't matter. Like, the first boss, or the first final act boss in PoE 2 campaign, Count Geonor, literally feels like you are in a Dark Souls game. Like, if you don't dodge a mechanic, you get one shot. Like, when he goes up into the sky and then drops down in doggy form, if you don't dodge it, you're dead. If you get hit by the little laser ice spikes, you die. And like, being able to dodge roll around and having the right timing for all of that stuff, certainly the most engaging combat that I've, like, most meaningful or engaging combat that I've experienced from any ARPG. Hands down, it's not even close. Obviously, as you progress and you get stronger with certain builds, you can just nuke the bosses to where you don't experience any of that. But that doesn't mean it's not there. Like, it is there. They just have to crank the tuning on the bosses a bit, so that way, or they either have to, lower the build strength, or they have to increase the strength of the bosses, so that way it actually presents itself throughout the entire campaign. But currently, do a 0 to hero. Like, I promise you, do a 0 to hero, fight Count Geonor. It just is what it is. Like, it is meaningful, engaging combat. Like, I don't think you can argue that.
The entire screen explodes. Like, what the fuck? Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that still a thing 2 months later? Like, people are gonna be so used to that when they finally take it away, there's gonna be so much complaining. And it is just so boring. Like, killing monsters in that game is so boring because you don't do anything. Even when I tried to, like, not do that kind of setup, like, and intentionally skipped heralds on crossbows, it's the same thing. You press galvanic arrow, the entire screen explodes. Even this character falls into the category of one-button builds. Like, this be referred to as a one-button build in Path of Exile 1. To clear, like, an expedition, before I had the chest, I would, like, Endure and Cry, dodge monster abilities with Shield Charge and Frostblink, right-click, press Val Grace as a defensive button whenever I felt like it, drop Flame Walls on targets to buff my shit and do more damage, and Sniper Smart and the Pinky Bears in there. In Path of Exile 2, you right-click. I don't know. I feel like splitting the game, like, maybe splitting the games has saved Path of Exile 1 from having a bunch of changes that fucked it up, but, like, goddamn, dude, that endgame is, like, it's not even like, oh, it just needs time. It's just doomed.
I hate dodge roll. What's wrong with dodge rolls? No iframes. Ending lag is way, way, way too long. Yeah, so since you probably don't know, Crisp, in PoE 1 there were no dodge rolls, but every single build had movement abilities. So a really popular one was Shield Charge and Frostblink. Like, Shield Charge, you dash in a direction, and it scales with your attack speed, so you can make it move extremely, extremely fast. And Frostblink, you just blink around. But in PoE 2, obviously, you don't have movement abilities other than Blink, but basically no builds are really running Blink. It's not super practical without, like, a weapon swap setup, etc. So you have dodge roll. And yeah, you can't iframe in PoE 2, but I don't think you need the iframe in PoE 2. Like from my experience, most of the mechanics that I've encountered aren't like this is a sweeping attack where I need to dodge through it to iframe it. Even though, to my understanding, on the Breach boss, he has that one mechanic where he puts up the hand that does the ring of lightning. And I've heard people say you're supposed to dodge through that. So if you don't have iframes, then I don't know how that really works. But I've seen people do it. So I don't know. But I know there's no iframes. So iframe is skill expression. You can get more uptime. That's true. But I mean, no iframes is also a form of skill expression. It's just a different form. Like one, you're dodging at the right time, and the other one, you're dodging in the right direction or to the right area to move. So if an attack can't be evaded, dodge roll is useless unless you can literally dodge out of it. Unless your point is dodge roll, which maybe this is true, dodge roll just doesn't actually increase your speed whatsoever. If that's the case, then there's no point to dodge roll, but I've never actually tested that. I haven't heard that. It might be true, but I can say for sure on the Count Geonor fight, when he, in doggy form, when he goes up into the sky and then crashes back down, I use dodge roll to get out of that big circle. Maybe that's the incorrect play. Maybe I'm supposed to just run, but so that could just be placebo, like where it's just like, oh, you have a dodge roll, it makes sense to use it. Maybe it doesn't actually make sense, but it is what it is. I can understand why there's no iframe. I feel like having iframes in PoE 2 would be kind of a clusterfuck, personally. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, what you're saying makes sense, Chris. What do I do if I get pinned then? In PoE 1, you would just blink, so you would never get pinned. But in PoE 2, since you don't have blink typically, that's where a dodge roll comes in. But I think PoE 1 players, they're coming from being able to just blink around permanently, like blink around and shield charge and move at 100 miles per hour through maps, and they're coming to PoE 2 where you don't have that, the ability to do that, and you have to dodge roll to get out of a pin, and it feels a lot worse to them, which is understandable. But from a non-super PoE veteran's perspective, I can see how, like, personally, I don't like movement abilities. I actually personally like that the vast majority of builds in PoE 2 don't have a frost blink or a shield charge or a flame dash. Like, I actually like it. It feels more natural to me than what feels natural in PoE 1. And yeah, what Cocaine Cutie said is 100% true. Temporalis Blink is normal gameplay in PoE 1. Exactly the case. And to me, it just feels more normal. Like, I don't know a better way to put it, but it feels more normal to actually be running around and not just like instant transmissioning through everything like Goku.
It's fucking doomed, man. I'm so doomer pilled on that endgame. I don't know. Campaign's good. Campaign's fun. Everything after the campaign, why? It's intelligent to go full nuke. Have you played a bad build in PoE 2 yet? Because I have. I have. That's how I started PoE.
Okay, I gotta stop pausing so much. I gotta actually try and get through this if I want to turn it into a video.
Builds. It's like Titan, if you play it properly, is really good. If you do Herald Abuse, you just one-shot the screen easily. But like playing actual bad melee builds, the pushy, no phasing system genuinely made me almost quit the game on day 3. Like, it's just like the clunkiest, least fun combat I've ever experienced when playing bad builds. And then when playing good builds, the thing with Path of Exile 1, when you get to a character that's like fucking just zoomer, cracked, completely broken, the game is still, like, the game keeps getting more and more fun. Because there's one super important thing you can do in this game, and that is scale speed. Like, when it comes to how a character functions in ARPGs, there's like 3 categories. There's defense, offense, and speed. And this game, you are constantly being just like thrown into scenarios where you're choosing one of the 3. And anytime you choose one, the other 2 suffer a little bit. In PoE 2, it took me like, by level 90, like my Titan would right click and one shot the whole screen. And from that point forward, there's nothing that I could ever do to improve the character. I could play for 1,000 hours, it would never get better. Unless I like migrated to Trade League and bought Temporalis, because there's no way to invest in speed except one dumbass unique item. Oh, I didn't even talk about crafting. Holy shit. That was like...
That is an interesting, like a very interesting point. Speed. And I can see how what he's saying would be an issue for the longevity of each league. Like the length in which most players keep playing from the start of the league, you know, whether they're going to play for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months. Like, if you can't scale your speed, and I've definitely felt kind of what he's saying, where you get to a point where you're kind of one-shotting everything in, like, T15 Delirious maps or whatever, and you can, like, go kill, you know, the highest tier of a Pinnacle boss very quickly. You don't even really see their mechanics. And you could progress your character further. Like, you could speed up the rate at which you kill the Pinnacle boss, or you could improve your defensive capabilities, but there's not like a large amount of character progression past that point that wouldn't just be considered overkill. Like, you could probably, most of the builds in PoE 1, you could probably spend 5 to 10 Divine Orbs and pretty much be chilling. Like, the amount of power you'll gain from your first, like, power, whether you want to consider that offense, defense, or speed, most of the power you're going to gain is going to be from the first 5 to 10 Divine Orbs. And everything after that is going to feel marginally different in comparison to what you got from those first 5 to 10 Divine Orbs. So I can definitely see what he's saying about that.
Like a 10-minute rant. I didn't talk about crafting. My god. Gear acquisition. What the fuck? Do I need to... I don't know if I even want to bother. Like, fuck me. Long before PoE 2 came out, we had to talk about why other ARPGs suck compared to Path of Exile 1. Like, one defining factor that was super important to me. If the only way to get gear is to kill a monster and hope it drops a good item, that's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. And that was like D3's problem. That kind of became D4's problem as well. Like, that's not interesting. And PoE1 has like 8 systems that are, you know, that all are good at their own individual crafting thing. Like Essences, Harvest, Delve, Metacrafting, Scour being all things accommodating right now. Like, there's so many different things, and they're all good for different items. And then also in the early game, like day 1, day 2, first 20, 30 hours, like, you wear shit you ID'd off the ground. Like, that has a place too. But it just gets outscaled, which I think is good. Every single map that I run in PoE 2, I have to pick up every single base type of every single item that I could ever wear, put them all in a quad tab, and then eventually when I get enough, I alch them all, / like augment, transmute, regal, whatever, and then 3-to-1 them in the most like tedious fucking clunky way ever. Like, the 3-to-1 thing, instead of being a vendor, like the whole vendoring getting split up into like 6 different systems is one of those changes that's the exact same as the well. It is thematically good.
I mean, I don't know. I'm a Trade League player, so like item acquisition to me is like not even really a thought that crosses my mind, because I just buy every single item I use pretty much off of trade. I can't actually remember the last time I picked up an item and was like, oh yeah, this is good for my build, or not that, because I've picked up items and thought, oh, this is good for builds, or good for my build, but I can't remember the last time I've picked up an item and thought, this is better than what I'm currently wearing for my build, or that it wouldn't just make sense for me to sell the item for some amount of currency and then use that currency to just buy items for my build. From an SSF perspective, which I just don't have, I can imagine that what he's saying is extremely true. So yeah, and if you're a profit crafter like you're saying, Cocaine Cutie, I could also see that being true. Um, because there's probably just way less ways to actually do that, and I don't do that at all. Like I just the way I make my currency in PoE 2 currently is I pick it up off the ground, and very rarely do I find an item that is actually good. It either has good stats of whatever mods it currently has, and then I slam it with, a Regal, or just if it's already rare, I slam it with Exalted. And then if it continues to be good, then I sell it. And occasionally I found items that are just good off the ground. Like I pick an item up, it's got 6 mods, sells for a Divine Orb. It happened a couple days ago, and that felt good. And I do think that obviously having more ways to profit craft is going to be good, but I think those are obviously going to come. I don't think there's any shadow of a doubt in my mind or most people's minds that there's going to be more ways to craft in the future. Like undoubtedly, there's just zero shot that I would say even by the time the game comes out, there'll probably be multiple more ways to actually craft items.
It makes sense in universe, lore wise, it's good. But when I'm playing the game, I don't care about that. I care about fun. And if I want to turn 21 necrotic armors into 7 rare necrotic armors, I'd rather just vendor all of them at once. I mean, necrotic armors you can't do because they don't really fit in the window. But like with smaller things, like if I have 40 breach rings, I could just vendor 40 of them and get back like 16 rares. But instead, it's like I'm gonna spend 2 minutes doing a little 3-to-1 fucking thing with an animation. It's like cool, it looks cool, lore, themes, cool, but like it's so tedious. Tedious is like the key word for everything regarding the endgame mapping and whatnot. Like I do a map, I leave, I scrap certain things based on if they have quality or sockets. I maybe disenchant if I need regal shards, I vendor if not, but only vendor bad bases that I picked up. Good bases have to go into a certain quad tab, and there's no affinities for any of this, and there never will be because you can't really set them up that way. And then you go back to your main quad tab to dump in all of your other shit, and it's like there's just like so much shit. Like one of the best back to your a certain quad tab, but only vendor bad bases. A map, I leave, I scrap certain things based on if they have quality or sockets. I maybe disenchant if I need regal shards, I vendor if not, but only vendor bad bases that I picked up. Good bases have to go into a certain quad tab, and there's no affinities for any of this, and there never will be because you can't really set them up that way. And then you go back to your main quad tab to dump in all of your other shit, and it's like there's just like so much shit.
I can kind of see what he's saying, but it's like, I guess if you're playing hardcore SSF, you need to worry about all of the things he's saying. But if you're playing in Trade League, eventually you just get to a point where it's like, you don't pick up half the shit he's talking about. You don't pick up bad bases. You don't pick up items that you need to salvage. So like you're pretty much, you get to a certain point where the only thing you're picking up is either items that are good bases, like, gold rings, amethyst rings, like certain rings, amulets, items that are unidentified with a tier, or currency. Unless I'm missing something, I feel like that's pretty much all I pick up and all I could think of to pick up. Like typically I'm not picking up random stuff that just gets sold or disenchanted by the vendor. If anything is getting sold or disenchanted to the vendor, I picked it up for a reason, like it's got a good base or it's a tiered item. But I'm never just picking up like random stuff, I guess, or like random rares that aren't tiered. I don't even pick up good base rares unless they're tiered, to be honest. Okay, I'm listening but not commenting. Let me see if I understand this. PoE 2 player that plays PoE 2 for a living is complaining about end is bad when he has like 10k hours on the game. Well, he probably doesn't have 10k hours on PoE 2, and he plays PoE. I think he plays PoE or PoE 1 for a living, I would say. But I maybe see your point. Like this happens in a lot of other games too, where the people that play games for a much longer period of time than the average player will start to notice and have issues with things that the average player wouldn't have. So we talked about this earlier with the towers. Like, your average player is probably not looking at towers and thinking, oh my god, this is so tedious. Like, I have to do these 5 towers and then put the tablets in them. Your average player is probably thinking like, oh shit, there's a pack of 5 towers over there. I can go get those cleared really quick, slam tablets in them, and I'm gonna have like a bunch of juiced maps to do. But your Giga Chad, like PoE veteran player, is looking at that and thinking like, God, I wish I could just, blast through Giga juiced maps that I crafted in my hideout without having to like do any of this extra shit on top. Like, I just wanna juice the maps in my hideout. I want to juice 150,000 of them at once, and then I want to go run 150,000 maps back to back to back, and that's gonna be that. But I think your average player is not looking at it that way.
Best thing,
or your average PoE 2 player is not looking at it that way.
It's about this game in the end game is when you reach a point where you stop picking up 6 sockets, you've outskilled rare items off the ground, and you leave the game or the map, you dump into your quad tab, 90% of your loot is going into affinity tabs. You put in the next map, you go. You can just grind. And map prepping, holy. Like, I'm currently at like the worst part of Path of Exile.
And I think something that's worth noting here, I guess, is, and like, the PoE veterans might hate me for this, but there's multiple reasons why PoE 1 was not a generational, like, maybe generational is the wrong word, because in some ways I would even argue it's probably generational, but like, there's a reason why PoE 1 was never a massively popular game. Sure, on certain league starts, if you looked on Twitch, it had X number of viewers and X number of players. Unfortunately, I don't know like the peak player counts of PoE 1. I'd be curious to know what the peak player counts of PoE 1 were compared to the peak player counts of PoE 2, even just in its short time, lifespan. But there are reasons why that was the way it was, and I guess there's no point in like going into all of those reasons or all of the details, but it's like yeah, I don't know. It's just, I feel like some of the things he complains about are things that do appeal to an average player. Like, even when he talks about like the well, I don't think anybody cares about the well, if I'm being honest. But when he talks about like having different vendors and how that provides immersion, but it doesn't really provide fun, I think to some people immersion is fun, even if they don't consciously know it or consciously feel it. It kind of is. And I would say the same thing with the towers. Like, a player who's never played PoE 1 or PoE 2, if they have the option to go into PoE 1 and figure out thousands of different interactions and mechanics to figure out how to juice their maps effectively and like farm the end game properly, or they can go into PoE 2 and it's like, okay, well, you just need to find some towers. You need to get good tablets with good mods. You need to do the tower, slap the tablet in the tower, and then run the maps. And like, ideally, you get some rarity of items found on your gear. You do the pinnacle bosses so you can like improve your Atlas tree. Like, it's so much more straightforward and easy to understand that it's like, it's evident to me that they're trying to appeal to a wider audience with PoE 2. And they're not just trying to appeal to the people that play D4 or D3 and think, wow, this game has no substance. Like, I need something that's super hardcore, because that's what PoE 1 was.
one map prepping, which is I'm still doing blue maps. My sustain isn't good enough to bulk roll, and it's still like way nicer because I don't have that horrendous fucking Atlas tree. I can run maps that I want to run when I want to run them. I can roll them bulk like 20 in advance and then just grab all 20, put them in the inventory, and just fucking blast. On the Atlas passage tree, there is no Atlas passage tree. You have 30 points and they all say you drop more loot. Like they all say you drop 1% more loot. That is one of the things where like that will naturally get fixed as more stuff gets added to the game. They'll expand that. Like that's one of the things you can kind of hand wave away with like, oh, it's EA. Like so much of it is like it's not like the game is just lacking content. That's not the problem. Like most of it is like very intentional choices that are like neat, that look good, but when it comes to actually playing the game, it just feels so fucking tedious. It doesn't know what it wants to be. That's where I feel like the gem system currently is. I feel like the gem system doesn't know what it wants to be. Because originally gems were gonna be not damage multipliers. Like supports were not going to be damage multipliers, but then they made them damage multipliers, and then they added a 1 support gem limit, which just feels really weird. Like I don't like it at all where it currently is. I feel like either of the other options are better than what it currently is. It's in this like weird like halfway point where like making it so there's no damage multipliers on supports and it's all utility could be a thing that could feel good if it was done right. And just keeping the POE system of like your supports just make you do more damage also obviously feels good. We've been using it for 12 years. It's been good. But this current in-between thing just creates these really annoying scenarios where I want to use multiple active skills and I can't because there aren't support gems for it. Like I'm sitting there on a 5 link and getting a 6 link wouldn't matter because there's not a support gem that works that actually helps me. And it's like that feels really weird. And maybe as they add more active gems to the game, that'll be better if they also add more supports. But like I don't know if they will. We'll see if they will. Oh shit.
I mean, this is kind of a weird take because of course they will. Like you can literally look in the skill gem tab of PoE 2 right now and you can see there's multiple blanked out squares that say coming soon. So I mean, certainly they're gonna add more gems. I mean, not to mention there's however many classes remaining. I think 6. Is it 6? Yeah, I think there's 6 additional classes yet to come out, and by the end of it all, we're going to have 36 total ascendancies. Currently, there's only 12 ascendancies. So we're going to have at least, like, or roughly 3x the number of active gems, give or take. Maybe not that many, but there's going to be a lot more active gems, of course. And I would imagine there's going to be a lot more support gems as well. So I don't know.
The mana cost. Wait, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not gonna bother. The funniest
the mana cost, I already know he's probably gonna say it's shit, but I completely agree with whatever he's about to say about the mana cost, probably.
Was bitching in guild chat. He got like an insane weapon, super good weapon, like fucking 700 top end plus 7, and his hammer of the gods costs more mana than his character had. Oh fuck. Maybe in 5 years. I just want quarterly updates for this game, and maybe port back the gem system, but without the 1 support gem on it. Because I like that's genuinely the thing that I've been most excited for since fucking 2020 when they announced that shit. Like that gem system has so much more potential than this one does. I don't like its current, like the way it currently works, but like it could be so good, especially in the campaign. Like god, dude, gems in the campaign are so fucking bad in Path of Exile 1. Like, you just wear like your Act 1 3 link for 4 acts, then you wear your Act 3 4 link for 10 acts because like you don't have currency manipulating tools for your sockets until you're in maps, and it's so dog shit in the campaign. Like that gem system plus new ascendancies, what a beautiful world it could have been. I don't like the investment you have to do on a single gem in PoE 2. So one thing that feels kind of weird about that right now,
it's probably, I'll just say it's probably my second least favorite thing about PoE 1 is the way that gems are socketed into your gear. I hate the way the colors work. I hate the linking. I hate that shit. There's 3 currencies specifically tied to it. You need 1, the jeweler's orb to get your freaking sockets. Then you need the chromatic orb to change the colors, and then you need the fusing orb to actually create the links. Like, dear God, help me. Like, I get it. I'm not, a god PoE gamer, obviously, but that shit is so cooked. Like, especially from a new player experience, it is unbelievably cooked. But even from a relatively experienced PoE player's experience or perspective, it's still cooked. Like, it is so annoying.
right now, it feels like the drop rate and the whole way the gem system works would make more sense if you instead 6-linked your character slot, not the gem itself. But the problem with that is you can't trade that. So like as soon as you consume that thing, you can't trade it, which I'm pretty sure is why it doesn't work that way. Be consumable. Yeah, but like things being tradable is very important to them. It always has been. Like you make a good item, you can then trade it later. You 6-link that item, you can still trade it later. So like the gem itself being the thing that gets 6-linked makes sense because then you can trade it later if you want to. But the downside of that is like the ability to test different skills is kind of limited as soon as you're in the end game, because if you 5-link a skill and you kind of like are like, wait, now I want to test this other one that's thematically similar but not quite the same. In this game you can just swap your gems and your thing, but in that game you can't because like the gem itself is the 5-link. I don't really know what that's a bad thing though, but I also generally play the game with pretty like I plan out everything I'm gonna do very far in advance, so like I don't really run into the negatives of that. I feel like in the campaign you can easily like test 3-links and 4-links constantly and test new skills, and by the time you get a 5-link you should like kind of know what you want, I guess. I don't know. But if you 5-link a shit skill, can it actually sell? I haven't looked at trade markets and whatnot. And can essences please drop 100 mapping views, 1 vigil per 2 days? I did 100 rarity mapping for like 10 days playtime and didn't drop a single one. I actually had the 154 rarity for 10 days playtime from farming breach with rares. I got one perfect 6-link on like day 2 on a no rarity character, and I got my last one like a day before I stopped playing. But I think that was just unlucky. Like most people that I saw had better RNG there. Like fucking Alk rolled hardcore self and had 2 in like a day, and he's just better. Oh, also one other good thing to talk about instead of only talking about the bad things: the breach boss is fucking sick. That boss is really good. And Arbiter phase 2 is pretty sick too. I'm so surprised by how little changes are happening though. Like that's the thing that really stands out to me. For an EA game, like there's just like so little being changed. I feel like they're afraid to nerf things because they know when they fix the current broken ass builds, people are gonna be mad. But you gotta rip the band-aid off. I don't think waiting is good. Like when they do the reset, it's gonna or like when they do the nerfs, it's gonna be with an economy reset, which is like obviously the ideal solution for a finished game. That's how it always should be in a finished game. But I just feel like first impressions of like how a game plays is like really important. And if you just leave it for, I mean, we're coming up on 2 months and we don't even have a date yet for Druid Huntress. So like, is it gonna be 3 months before the first reset? And if so, like 3 months of combat being like what I have to assume.
Kind of agree with what he's saying here. I'm a little surprised by it's like GGG came out the gates really, really heavy at the beginning of early access with a couple of banger patches to fix and like remedy some really bad situations like the currency drops and the checkpoints. The rate at which or how many monsters are left until you see like the rare icons on your maps. But then since then, it's been like kind of dark. It even took them like no map tab is crazy, right? Like everybody can agree, no map tab is actually insane. Like I think it was insane that the map tab wasn't there on launch. To be perfectly honest, I don't understand why it wasn't. Like if you're gonna put the breach tab in, you're going to put the currency tab in, or let me rephrase that. Currency tab, obviously. Gem tab, obviously. But if you're going to put the breach and the delirium tab in the game, but not the map tab, and the essence tab, like essence, breach, delirium got prio over maps? Who thought that was the play? I mean, that's crazy. Like, that's a rare miss from GGG, 100%. And even, like, the runes, like, being able to swap the runes, I felt like that took quite a while for them to change from, I think it was pretty obvious to see that, that shouldn't have been how it worked to begin with. It goes against the premise they had of, getting rid of the gem sockets on gear, like being able to actually change shit relatively easily. But then you have runes and you can't change them, etc., etc. So,
is nowhere near where they want it to be. There's no way they're happy with the current combat in POE 2. It's not even just Herald of Ice though. Like that's a big one, but like even non-Herald builds kind of do the same thing. Like Galvanic Arrow does the same thing. Lightning Arrow without Herald of Ice can do the same thing. It's a little bit weaker, but just like the general, like I just like they talked so much about combos, about like you're gonna use multiple skills in PoE 2, and I haven't even come close. Like I haven't played a single build that uses even half the amount of skills that Path of Exile 1 uses. And I played every single archetype. Like I think the build that I played that has the most character input in terms of like you press buttons to kill monsters is Spark. Spark, which is like historically kind of considered to be a non-interactive playstyle. Like you just press a button and the whole screen gets covered in proj. But somehow Spark, from like a character input point of view, has been the most engaging combat of any of the, or like the most engaging while still being fun combat. Because it's pretty fucking engaging to get.
It's kind of interesting to me. I mean, it's evident that me and him have like different perspectives on this topic, like the number of buttons you should be pressing and like what's engaging and what's fun. Because to me, when I think of ARPGs and, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo, etc., I'm someone who likes to go for like the one button builds. Like, I mean, obviously they're made for a reason because there are people that like them, and I happen to be one of those people. And it's like, if I wanted to play a game where I had a lot of different buttons to press and I needed to press them all in the right order, otherwise my DPS was going to be shit, I would go play WoW. Or like I would play an MMORPG where I'm like parsing against other players and I can like compete, you know, on a DPS meter. I wouldn't play PoE for that. Like in my head, when I'm playing PoE 1, I want a one button build where I can load into the game, do whatever end game content I happen to want to do at that time, run around, press 1 to 2 buttons, and, you know, see stuff explode and then pick up the goodies. And like, I want to relax while I'm doing it. Obviously, in some cases, like especially when it comes to big bosses, I want to be engaged and I want to like actually have to, you know, focus up. But when I'm just mapping, I don't really want to have to be like, you know, fucking locked into this bitch. You know, I'm about to fucking, you know, smurf my ass off or whatever just to do the map. So we obviously just have different perspectives on that, but I think to each their own type of thing. Ben is a world first raider, by the way. Sheesh, this guy is a beast at everything. Yeah, I wasn't a world first raider, but I was a mythic raider in WoW. I love WoW. Like, I mean, I do love that. Like, there's a place in my heart for rotations and having a lot of different buttons with a lot of different hotkeys. You know, shift, you know, Q, shift Q, control Q, alt Q, all different freaking keybinds on my hotbar, right? But I just wouldn't say that I want that in PoE. You know, like I want that in WoW, not in PoE. I don't mind more than one button builds for sure. Like, you know, if you want to play a build that's 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons, that's your prerogative. But I think there should be a place for lower button builds in these types of games. At least a place for them. Doesn't need to be the main thing, but I think there should be a place for them.
Your shit pushed in by trash monsters that can push you across the screen whenever they want on a melee character that can't kill anything. It's pretty engaging, it's not fun. Didn't play minions. I did play minions until Act 3. I played minions until Act 3, learned that when if you outrange them, they despawn and logged out. But they fixed that, apparently, so I might try again soon. When they add specters, maybe I'll try minions again. We'll see. 326 when? How long does this go on YouTube? I don't know. I normally, like, the reason it's taking me like 2 months to really put it all into words is because I really don't like being negative. I want to enjoy things, but like, goddamn. And I just wanted to like wait, you know, give them time to cook, time to change things and fix things, but it's been 2 fucking months, so who knows? Who knows? At least Path of Exile 1 still exists and is in a really good state.
I'll also just say, like, just staring at it for a second here at the end.
Put it all into words.
If you if you weren't a PoE player, you would have literally no clue what is happening on screen right now. But like, thankfully, I've played enough PoE to where I kind of know what's happening. I know he's playing a mine build, and he has that support on the mines, that makes them have like projectiles that home in or whatever. I don't know if this is a Locust Mines build or not. It kind of looks like a Locust Mines build to me. That's what it reminds me of anyways. I don't know if that's what it is. It's just what it reminds me of. But like, if you weren't a PoE player, you cannot tell me you'd have any remote fucking clue what is happening on his screen right now. Like, just wanted to point that out. I feel like that is,
and I just
you know, kind of like something worth noting. Whereas at least in PoE 2 right now, even if you're not a PoE player, you can kind of see what's happening. Like you have an idea of what's going on. I feel like, at least. Like, you're not blinking around. Oh, Power Siphon Mines. That's what I'm thinking. Is the Locust Mines the support, maybe? Is that the support gem? Maybe I'm tripping still, but yeah, Power Siphon Mines. That's what I was thinking of. Power Siphon Mines. Um, maybe Locust Mines is a support, like I said, I don't know. But yeah, but if I hadn't played POE 1 before, I'd have no clue what's happening on this guy's screen at the moment. Like, I would think he's playing like a freaking mobile game or some shit. Like, it looks so crazy.
Who knows? Who knows? At least Path of Exile 1 still exists and is in a really good state.
Alrighty though, that is Ben's thoughts on PoE 2. Yeah, I feel like I got pretty much everything out that I needed or wanted to or needed to get out during his video. Maybe like some final thoughts would just be that I think it's hard for me to really understand his perspective, because in some cases it sounds like he's trying to come from a more average player's perspective, but then most of the time it seems like he's coming from his own perspective. But like, when he talks about the skill gems and how the new skill gem system is way better for, like, you know, just quality of life and et cetera, like it's so much easier in the campaign and it's more fluid, etc. To me, that seems like he's coming from a new player experience or just an average player experience, because if you're a god PoE gamer, like, that shit probably doesn't really phase you that much in PoE 1. You kind of just, you've got it down. Like, the skill, the gem links and everything like that shouldn't be that much of an issue for you. But then most of the time it seems like he's coming at it from the perspective of like a number one in the world, or, you know, a top 1% player perspective. And I think it's evident that PoE 2 is very much trying to do something different. Like, they're trying to appeal to almost everybody. Like, I've had like 80-year-olds in my YouTube comments and like join my Discord saying they're playing the game and like they're having fun, they're getting through the campaign, they're understanding what's going on, they're figuring it out. But that shit is not happening in PoE 1 right now. Like, I promise you, you're not sitting an 80-year-old down and making them understand PoE 1. Like, it is not happening. So yeah, it sucks having a white 4-link for the entire game. What about a white 6-link? Tabula rasa, bro. Come on now. I'm just trolling at that point, but I mean, I guess that's kind of fair. I mean, that also, I mean, it's the same thing with Tabula Rasa, right? Like, you literally, you know, if you're in Trade League, you buy that at the beginning, or if you find it, you have that till literally end game. I guess that's just because it takes so long to get a properly colored 6-link or 5-link or whatever with stats, but I feel like it's, I mean, yeah, I guess I was gonna say it's similar in PoE 2, but it's obviously not, because in PoE 2 you can change your gear while you wait to get those new links. So even though it takes a long time to get new links, you can obviously be changing your gear the whole time.
At least.
Alrighty. Might make a video out of that. We will see. Cocaine Cutie wants me to check out the Gauntlet video. Ben's Gauntlet. Steel Mage. Steel Mage is funny. I've seen some of this shit. Which one? Cocaine Cutie, top or second? Yo, what's up, Brendan? Okay, gotcha. The top one.
very likely is able to finish the gauntlet. I believe you said if he gets an Eternal Damnation, you think he can finish 100%.
Yeah, unfortunately he does not have Eternal Damnation, so he's going in without it. Understandable, it's too difficult to get. But he's still, if we hover over this, I believe it's Uber Elder and Adziri and Uber Adziri. So he just has to do basically Uber Adziri and Uber Elder. It counts for both, right? If he does Uber Adziri? Yeah. So he has to do Uber Adziri and Uber Elder, and he'll have cleared all base content. I'm giving Fear like Uber tier, especially
It is Uber tier.
with the Aura release. I think it's arguably harder than most Ubers. So.
Yeah. Yeah,
According to Ben said.
Ben said that only Uber Elder is more dangerous than the Feared, so I think it's 8 out of 8 this gauntlet.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. There goes my hero. Do you think he can kill Uber Elder? There's two sides to me here. I want to see Ben do a full clear, but also with so many contenders, with so many others with level 100 and other crazy gear, I want to see Ben die before full clearing as well, because it will be so exciting to see if anyone else can do it and beat him. I do love it when things are a little bit up in the air and things aren't set in stone. So we'll see what happens here. It's a win-win scenario no matter what happens.
All right, here we go. I'm pretty sure he didn't just stall for us. He might have. But I also think he was nervous. I think he was giving himself the most amount of time to like get in the right headspace to go for this, because this is going to be pure skill-based fight. Even the auto attack chunks. I think he gets hit harder by the auto attack because he doesn't mitigate physical damage as much. And you might be thinking how.
Oh yeah, I'll also just say maybe my third least favorite thing about POE 1 is the flasks. I shouldn't say I hate, it's not actually that bad, but I don't really like the flasks. Like, yeah, I'm just not a huge fan of it. Like, it's just another layer of complexity to each build, and more importantly than that for me, it's the keybinds that are required for the flasks. Like, it's kind of at least to me, it's just kind of annoying using all of the keybinds for flasks while playing an ARPG. And it's like the way you're using them. It's like V Program just said, it's piano flask. Like you're literally running through a map and you're just spamming 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5. And it's like over and 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 over again. And it gets very annoying. And I'm sure eventually your build can reach a point where you're not really having to do it that often, but like the majority of the builds I've played, it literally is just piano flasks, and it's kind of annoying.
How is that? It's because he only has like 25k armor and some fizz conversion, which gets completely crushed because he has 80% increased damage. So,
I think he will kill Exarch Eater. If he's gonna die, I think it's gonna be the Feared or Uber Elder. I could even see him having to log out and leave Feared and brick it. Here we go.
Alright, here we go. I hope he doesn't. Yeah. I wasn't joking, eh? I don't think he has Grace either. So he just.
Oh, there's not Adziri. And he has not been able to practice with Adziri. For those wondering, TTD did ask.
Look at his damage!
Wow.
How is his damage so good?
By the way, do remember he's dealing half damage. Literally.
Okay. He just has to like. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if he survives the slam or not.
Oh my,
He
wait.
the ball.
He's kind of smurfing.
This was not his plan. He wanted to kill that minnow before doing the ball phase. Oh, he did get it down though.
It's dead. He's got this.
His damage is so good. Oh, well. It is what it is. No! Wait, was that intentional?
He had to log.
Was it because he... Why did he have to log?
I was a little surprised he logged there.
No flask. Oh! Because he's got the enkindling.
So now he gets one more Minotaur, right?
Ooh.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, at least the minnow was on low life when he entered. So I gave him a little
And
bit
he
of an
didn't get another
opportunity
one.
there. to kill it before he had to do the ball.
This looks so
As a
crazy.
reminder, those portals do take 2 per try, so he only has this and 1 more go.
He's out of potions. What was that?
He's just trying to hope. Man, his damage is so disgusting. I actually
He's got
can't
it.
believe it. I can't believe his damage.
Wow.
Fuck.
Wow.
I can't believe how much damage he has. I'm a bit speechless.
Same.
His damage was just so high. So we have seen him boss before. It's not like this isn't the first time we've seen him do bosses on this setup, but I guess in particular Exarch has that really long animation that gives him the opportunity to ramp.
There is something I didn't think of that honestly I should have anticipated.
What's that?
And that is that poison has a dot count. But that dot count
Yeah, it gets fucked by your damage reduction.
does not get affected by the damage reduction.
Uh-huh.
So while poison normally would say have 36 million damage, can still have 36 million damage in the gauntlet. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, so
This is 80% increased damage taken, 50% less damage dealt, 50% increased boss speed. Interesting. Yeah, I'll be straight. I never fought the Uber Elder boss. Not even once. I never got that far in the POE leagues. So, like, what I'm seeing is, like, kind of new-ish to me, outside of just the gameplay, of course. But, yeah, I mean, that shit seemed crazy. I mean, the bullet hell seemed
like
nuts.
a quirk of the client, but basically dots capped at 35 mil, like you said. But that cap, because it's got less damage taken, effectively doesn't apply to Ubers. There is no cap. So when I say he has 60 million poison DPS, normally that's not possible. But it doesn't. He actually has 60 million here. So
Next time I might have to do like 50% chance to avoid poison.
just to cut poison builds. I mean, I think it's cool to see what's possible.
Oh yeah.
Like, he's winning with the best tools available to him.
It's great.
You know?
And I mean, we've never seen poison volatile dead before, so.
I've
Very
never seen those
interesting.
boots being used before.
I've never seen those boots being used.
So,
I do like the fact that when I try to push them into a corner, they just
like, not this specific build. We've seen so far.
stronger.
This is it. Topaz within kill.
Ben is disqualified.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Ben is disqualified. 'cause
Eater
it's
of
the
Worlds, I've
boost
seen
dealing
this
damage
boss
on the
before.
Holy. Now, he will be going in with 90 max Frares and double Topaz within Kindling. So, I'm curious what's actually so scary about this fight for him. It must be the tentacles,
Yeah.
I would assume.
He just does so much damage.
Yeah. I wonder if there'll be any 5-hit. Yeah, you see the fear on those tentacles, by the way. Absolute fear, because he will die. I'm pretty sure.
Definitely respects them. Oh,
You can see what I mean about having so much elemental mitigation. 90 max lightning with the Topaz Flask. So he can tank the beam, I think. He can just tank
yeah,
the beam.
I think so.
Yeah, you can see he's mostly worried about those tentacles because they do partial fizz damage. And as we mentioned earlier on some previous attempts, that physical damage is most likely the thing he's worried about. He's only got one more phase to go. His damage is just so good.
So crazy. I was not expecting him to have this much damage.
Especially looking at his previous fights, he didn't have anywhere near this kind of damage, but it was all about uptime, right?
He's so careful.
That's unlucky to get the hunger there. He's probably gonna get... No, he's good. He just needs to get as much damage as possible.
Definitely gonna get one more phase.
Yeah, getting the hunger there right off the bat, it's gonna slow his damage a bit. Oh no.
Oh,
Is it over? It's over!
it's over.
It's so easy!
Wow.
So easy!
Alright, feared an Uber Elder.
My
Wow.
goodness.
See, I think what blows me away, looking at those Ubers, and they are like, you can see he's trying to greed as much
gonna die is going to be in the Fearedor Uber Elder, or he is the Gauntlet Victor, and he still might be.
Oh, boss before. Here we go. Now this is crucial. He does this correct. He has to kill this boss before it gets too hectic. You can see he's trying to grade as much damage as possible.
I've seen this before too. This is where like you fight every boss at once, pretty much.
He has to, because otherwise he can't kill. He has to grade this. Oh, the Defiance of Destiny putting in some serious work there. Grade this. Oh. He has to, because otherwise he can't kill. He has to grade this. Oh, the Defiance of Destiny putting in some serious work there. Oh no, it's hitting him. Oh my god. Oh, the frame drops as well. Oh my god, did he kill it?
I think Elder's dead. Oh my god.
This
I hate
is
the light spike.
so ridiculous.
Oh my god, stop.
Jesus.
Oh
God,
my
why is it
goodness.
I'm gonna try doing that. see if
I have
it
a
stops.
cat
Yeah.
freaking stepping on my keyboard, bro.
Okay.
Just pressing buttons.
Wow, you got Shaper down.
lagging? He's got this.
I think that's the hard part.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Never mind. Oh. I'm pretty sure. So he shot. Now, I don't think Chayola is too bad for him. So it's more about that Adziri and that Cortex. But that Cortex is awful for him because it does physical damage.
Oh my god.
You can see every source of physical damage is just chunking him. And every degen is awful. And
At least he hasn't been like pulled into anything.
yeah, that Cortex suck is absolutely dangerous.
He hasn't even done the pull ability. That's so good for him. Oh my god.
Oh,
my
you see those spears on after the degen there? He has to be so careful from the slam there.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you can see that Defiance of Destiny putting in some massive work there on the Cortex spin. I mean, the Chayla spin. So spears
I'm
do
like-
so much more
There's the
damage.
pull.
This is
What
so
was the
crazy.
sub? I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it, man. It's so hard to see what's going on. But did you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. I'm more like nervous than he is.
Oh, he's so close to that slam. He's so close to that slam. Oh god, he's okay though.
Why is he logging? He has no life flasks.
Now you can see why he can't do damage, right? He can't stand still to keep the bosses still to get the poison buff from the boots. So he's unable to do damage. He's trying his best here. But yeah.
And there's the slam coming out too. He does have to wait.
Damn. The lack of color is gonna be punishing. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Just the AoE overlap there. He has to part for those spears, man. You can see how much struggle.
How
he is
many
to do
people have,
damage.
like,
He's
beat
struggling
this
so hard. He
fight?
needs that Cortex to
Like,
die.
This is
Actually,
surely
yeah.
like a
so.
0.1% of players
Not
type
visible
of
to
fight,
the-
right?
Right. He needs that Cortex to die. He needs that Cortex to go down. Oh, he's struggling. No.
Oh yeah, I guess this is the gauntlet thing, right? I didn't see many of the gauntlets, but I do remember that the gauntlets, it's like they put extra mods and stuff to make stuff more difficult than usual. So I guess it's a lot different than like your average player just playing the game, probably. But I mean, it just looks so crazy.
Come on. It's almost in Cull. Oh my god, and he got twinned. Oh no. He's almost out of life flasks. Oh, he's still not down. Oh no. He's almost out of flasks. No, dude, not be able to kill. The Cortex gets the DR there, so he can't do damage. The only time he has to do damage, he can't do damage because of that DR and Cortex during the slam. It's almost over.
Oh, he
One
has
spear
luck.
and he's gonna die. Is it over?
Did he kill it? Yeah, the puddles are gone.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, but he could still die because he only has one life pot remaining with charges. He's got to get that Edziri down before he runs out of pots. He has to get that Edziri down. I can't believe he got the Cortex down. He had to do some massive risks there.
Woo! Oh, my palms are sweaty.
Oh wait, one? Exactly one? Like he's the only, like he's literally the only person ever who's been able to do this. Did the other contestants even have a chance, or like once he completed it, like did they just all stop? I assume they all stopped, I guess. So
I think she's just about in call range. Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, I didn't even know there was a 3-porter rule for the Feared Man. I had no idea.
Do you like it? That made it spicy, didn't it? Would have been very easy with 6 portals. Could have learned a lot.
Yeah, very easy with 6 portals.
Yeah, no problem.
So easy.
Are you guys having fun in chat? Are you guys entertained? Quick reminder that if you are enjoying the event, we are selling t-shirts as a way to support everything behind the scenes and support the gauntlet. Shop.scissorin.com. I'm glad you're enjoying it, chat. Sis, what have you done? You're welcome.
You know, I feel like this gauntlet went exactly how I expected it to go, except for Ben. Somehow, Ben legitimately exceeded my expectations. Rye's actually in position 3 now.
We do have so many rangers.
ah, yeah, this is crazy. That fight looked so disgustingly difficult.
Here and minimize that risk of dying. A little bit on.
Wait, is this? Oh, this is still Ben?
Here we go.
Is there something even more difficult?
Now,
There's Edziri.
he did mention this earlier, but he will be face tanking, relying a little bit on potion spam and Defiance of Destiny in order to get as much damage as possible to preserve that arena integrity. He's going to have to be very careful with arena denial, area denial. He's not
So good damage though.
Yeah, he's not going to want an extended fight here. Now, luckily, the fight does ramp, so it's okay to take a little bit of time here and minimize that risk of dying. As the fight gets progressively further along, it will enrage, and more ads will come out. Can he tank that? Not enrage, and more ads will come out. Can he tank that? Not really.
No, not really.
Not really.
Oh my god.
I think he was betting on being able to tank that, but the armor crushing is too much. Yeah. Yeah.
This is Uber Shaper, one step below Feared.
Now, the
Okay.
reason for that is
So there's
Fallen has
one
80%
more then,
increased damage,
even.
which is
Holy shit.
unfortunately crushing his armor. If you're familiar with armor calculations, so that is a brutal mod there.
He's doing it so fast. I do believe he still got this.
Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. The fight gets progressively harder, so I think this is going about according to plan for the most part. You see that spell block in clutch.
Yeah.
Oh, Feared was the one he
it's all
did
gonna come down to
first.
that final
Oh,
phase.
okay.
I'm
So this
confident
is
he'll make it to
easier.
the final phase. Oh my
Suppose.
god. Oh, yeah, you see, he has to rely on the spell block, man. A little bit of luck is gonna go into this kill.
Oh my god. It's so scary whenever those circles are up because he can't usually dodge it out like this as easy. He might have to log here.
No! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh!
As easy, he might have to log here.
No! Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! No. Jesus!
I can't.
He's losing control of the fight, man.
can't.
And it's going to get worse before it gets better. That final phase is coming up.
Oh my god.
Oh, those tentacles do so much more damage than you would think.
But thankfully the fight does have lots of ad faces, so he will be getting life loss back.
I'm less worried about his life loss and more worried about his Sapphire, I think. He's got one charge left. If he has to tank balls, he'll be out of Sapphires. He's gonna want to he's got it. He's got the transition. So here it comes.
Last phase.
Now, everything up until this moment was a precursor to the hardest stage of the fight. Elder will enrage, the ads will come out faster than ever, the arena will very quickly fill up. He needs to kill Shaper as soon as possible. If he can kill Shaper, he has a shot. He just has to get lucky with spell blocks, do as much damage as possible. Oh, that's bad timing. It's gonna fill up the arena, that thing. Oh no. I didn't even see where Aldo went there.
Yeah.
This is
If you can
so
get the damage out here.
ridiculous. Oh, this is uber
bad timing
elder.
about
Oh wait,
that.
so this is the
Nice.
hardest one then.
Come on, he's got this.
If Shaper dies.
Shaper dies. Shaper
Whoa.
dies.
Okay, no,
He's
it's not
got it.
over. It's not over. The arena gets increasingly worse. The arena is gonna get worse before it gets better, but
He's got it.
you see how little space he has left to maneuver. Yeah, he's gonna
He
play it
loves that. That's
safe.
a safe. Good log.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow! So well
Oh my
played.
god, my hands.
So well played. He totally could have died earlier, man. A little bit of, I feel like a
Man,
little
I
bit
gotta
of
say, I did not think he was gonna do a full clear this gauntlet, but he has proved me wrong. Probably a lot. It's been an insane.
You can still die. You can still die. The arena just gets so filled.
He's got this. I believe. I'm a believer.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. I wasn't kidding, right? The arena just gets so full. Last portal. He's gonna wanna, like, I think he's gonna AFK in Grace to get the kill here.
If I speak. Oh! Oh!
It's over.
Died through grace.
Oh,
Wow.
it's over.
Benism.
Holy, I don't even know. That shit is. That looked so ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Holy crap. Hey, shout out to Ben. I mean, that guy is insane. That guy is actually nuts. Absolutely nuts. Hold on, let me record that. I might put that at the beginning of the video. Shout out to Ben. That guy is absolutely insane. Alrighty though, we are a little bit over the 6-hour mark, so I think we're gonna go ahead and call it there. Had a lot of progression on the Ranger today, kind of up to the point where we're starting to blast through most of the content. So I think, yeah, definitely good progression today, even though we only played for about like 5-ish hours. I'll probably release. I'll have to look at it. Might have to re-record it if it's not good, but I'll probably release that reaction video to Ben's perspective on POE 2 either later tonight or maybe tomorrow morning or something. And then yeah, I'll probably do like a build update either in between this stream and the next one, or maybe after the next stream. We'll have to we'll have to see. Although I think I'll probably do it in between this stream and the next one, because I feel like after the next stream I'll probably be ready to do like the final end game just build guide, honestly. We'll have to see for sure though, or not the final, but the deep end game build guide. We'll have to see for sure though. But I appreciate all of you. The freaking hype train with the subs that we had earlier on stream was literally insane. Like, you guys are absolutely nuts. Shout out to everyone that participated in that. SJ, you were one of the big ones for sure. Everyone that gifted subs, I mean, you guys are absolutely cracked. I love you guys. Other than that, take it easy, chefs. Have fun blasting. I'll catch y'all in the next one.